Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our broadcast, the 73rd conference of the St. Lucia Labour Party, happening right here in the Babonneau constituency, and of course the location is the Assau Primary School. There are a number of persons and delegates who are already present for this very auspicious occasion. As you know, people are coming from all over the island to participate in this very well advertised conference. And of course, they're coming from all corners of the St. Lucia. And of course, the delegates of the are also here and ready to welcome the various persons and delegates, and in fact, a number of persons who will be delivering speeches. In particular, we have the Honorable Prime Minister of Grenada, Honorable Deacon Michel, and the Prime Minister of St. Lucia, the Honorable Philip J. Pierre. We also have delegates from, ambassadors from the various constituents, from the various countries. I know the Taiwanese ambassador is here, and a few others who will be present on this occasion. As I speak, we have steel band, the Babonneau Steel Orchestra is entertaining the audience, and a number of persons are milling around getting ready for this very special occasion and this big event. Actually, I need to say too that I was reflecting on the last time that this activity was held, a conference of that nature was held in Babonneau, was somewhere in around 1998 at the Babonneau Primary School. First time it was held in this constituency, that is. And so it's been a very long time, and I know a number of people in the area are excited and waiting for big things to happen. Témoin dit ça en créole, nous ici à l'école Assau, nous avons préparé pour une bonne occasion ça c'est conférence partisans étoiles là qui tiennent tous les années les partisans étoiles là qui joignent après toutes ces différents paroisses là et bien constituency qui tiennent ça yo. Exodia il a fait ici en l'école Assau, ça c'est en constituency et bien paroisse Babonneau avec comme on dit en chaque monde qui vient ici, ça c'est une occasion très spéciale pour eux. En chaque dignitaire, nous avons Premier ministre de la Grenade, on a Deacon Michel, un jeune homme qui a conduit les affaires de la Grenade. Aussi, nous avons Premier ministre Philippe J. Pierre, qui est chef partisan politique Sainte-Lucie. Ça c'est Étoile là, partisan Étoile Sainte-Lucie, St. Lucia Labour Party. Avec aussi, nous avons l'autre monde, chairman parti, on a Moses Jean-Baptiste qui a dit un petit parole aussi. Mais généralement, la gagne plus amusement passer l'autre bagaille nous gagne ici. Ça nous gagne fait vitement, nous gagne parler et puis Lisa Jawahi, sénateur Lisa Jawahi, c'est lui qui a conduit les affaires tout à l'heure. Moi gagne passer by. Welcome, Senator Jawahi.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Michael. Good afternoon, St. Lucia. We are so happy to be here at our annual conference of delegates. We are in Assau.
In Assau, that's my hometown.
Oh!
Right.
You're in Assau? So we are in Assau. We're about to start. Those of you who are on your way, we're hoping that you take your time, get here safely. But we are starting very soon. Of course, Prime Minister Honorable Philip J. Pierre is our main speaker. That's our creme de la creme, all right? And Mr. Deacon Michel, yes. The Prime Minister of Grenada, he's already on his way. He landed, he's already on his way. Yes. So we have royalty in Babonneau.
The house.
Yes, most importantly for us, Gaspar, is we will be giving special awards to individuals across St. Lucia, one from each constituency. And so it is really the Labour Party saying, thank you for your service. Thank you for choosing Labour. And of course, you would recall at past years we gave some awards to some individuals from Nico North. Honorable Jeremiah made history in Nico North. Today we are going to acknowledge 17 persons across constituencies.
Interesting.
Yes, we want to say thank you. And of course we have some special awards special awards that will be handed by the Prime Minister and the Chairman. These special awards are hardcore, long-serving, and when you hear the name St. Lucia, trust me, you will agree that these persons deserve to be acknowledged by us.
Now, Lucia, Senators, I know you have to run, but tell us a little bit about the theme before you move.
Absolutely. So, moving forward together, what has happened over the last 2 years, 2 months, and about 30 days, the Prime Minister and his cabinet have been able to lay the foundation of programs and initiatives that will empower people. At this point, Prime Minister Philip JPA has declared that 2024 will be the year of infrastructure, which means the actual physical, tangible investments that you can see, we will see. I'm not talking about just the custody suites or just the Grosile police station or just the divisional headquarters, hello Mr. Poyot, or even the aquatic center. I'm talking about $2.16 billion that has been invested from outside of St. Lucia into St. Lucia. So we're looking at this and we are very excited about it. The foundation is being laid and now Prime Minister Philip JPA is calling on Labour soldiers and say, come on, let us move forward together. We are not focused on the opposition, we are not focused on the past, we are focused on putting people first.
C'est un bon lait pour dire ces chauffeurs, take it easy. Pas katile tout bagay kale bien.
Ouais, pour que sur Asushimea, nous kay espérer, nous kay commencer à Boisa. Merci à pile, merci Gaspard, à nous aller.
D'accord. Eh bien, ça c'était sénateur Lucia Jawai. C'est lui qui met à faire ici à Jordia tout à l'heure. Là, nous définissons et puis toutes ces différentes paroles là, nous kay aller au tir. Nous avons un autre monsieur ici qui toujours parler sur affaire ces différents affaires, qui a couillé radio, tout bagaille. Mais je peux parler anglais et créole. Sénateur Lucia parle plus anglais, mais Koussala parle créole et puis Mr. Peter Alexander. Mr. Alexander, what is your position in the party?
Well, I am a campaign manager, one of the 4 campaign managers for the Grosile constituency, which was responsible for getting Kenson Casimir elected. So I represented the area of Bonte, Bella Rosa, phase 1 and 2 of Boseju, and Kasaba. So that was my area of campaigning, and I'm still on the campaign manager.
And a talk show caller.
Our?
A talk show caller.
Yes. Oh, yes. Certainly we have to keep the fire burning in the party. There's a lot of misinformation and propaganda being spread by the United West Party. So as much as possible, I call in on the regular talk shows to dispel a lot of what they're saying, a lot of the untruths. I bring it to the fore, and I also get into debates with them and dispel a lot of the misinformation and propaganda they're spreading.
Pour qui ça est tellement nécessaire pour couiller ces shows en la radio et télévision?
Oh well, absolument, Gaspard. C'est for boa, yo ped. Like yo pas vrai accepter yo ped. Bon, yo voulez vier pouvoir, mais yo pas pour right manière pour yo vier pouvoir. Yo ka just couiller di ça yo voulez bagay qui pas vrai. Yo ka di a shy bagay qui pas vrai. Yo ka spread a shy propaganda. Ek ça pas bon. Okay, so ou savent sou ou quitter moun di a shy bagay about ou qui pas bon. Ek ou pas di aye moun kay kway. Okay, so nous pour commencer couiller
démentir.
Right, démentir couiller souvent assurer. Depuis nous tana bay qui pas right. Okay, ak yo kamati tout jané ba mais ka couiller sur yo. Pour couiller radio ek di il pas vrai. Puis c'est bon ça yo dangereux. Yo pas l'été pays yo just vle vier au pouvoir avec Aswashai Matters.
And then there's also the belief that if something is said repeatedly, it sticks.
Oh yes, absolutely. That came from Joseph Goebbels in the German under Hitler, and that was the stuff he pushed. You throw a lot of stuff out there, and some will stick. So we have to be very careful about the propaganda that's been spread. As a party, we need to speak the truth, and we have always been a beacon of truth in St. Lucia, the St. Lucia Labour Party, and we need to continue to be that way so that the people of St. Lucia can always hear the truth and make the decisions based on correct information.
Thank you very much, Mr. Alexander. Enjoy the rest of the conference. Oui, nous ici, comme on dit, nous avons parlé et puis c'est différent. We are speaking with the different delegates from members of the party at different levels. Here comes another gentleman, another comrade, Mr. George Goddard, formidable name in the business of St. Lucian politics. Come closer to me. Politics and trade unionism. I think he was a teacher at one point. Tell us. Yeah, that's right. So I'm sure what I know. I wanted to ask what brings you here, but I think that's out. What I would rather ask is, what are you looking forward to at this conference?
What I am looking forward to is this: that our Prime Minister and our political leadership are going to make very, very clear where we are at this point and where we are going to. I know the party and the government, right, of which the party, of course, is a part. The government has made a number, I don't like to call them promises. I like to call them, there are certain things that we have mapped out in the manifesto, in the party program, and the government is delivering on these things, and I think that has to be made very clear to the populace. You will say, okay, people have been seeing it. Yes, people see it, but it is always very good to articulate it, because sometimes we sort of take things for granted. So what I am looking forward to at this conference is for the political leadership of the party, and in particular the Prime Minister, to come out and clearly articulate what we have been doing, how the party program for the last 2.5 years, approaching 2.5 years, has been fulfilled, and where we are moving forward to from here.
How significant do you think this time is, the midway point?
I think it is significant in the sense that it is going to orient us towards the second half of our the second half of the term. I think it is significant in that it virtually is a benchmark for where we are going as a government and as a party, and that what we delineate and outline here is going to point us in the right direction. So from that standpoint, I see it as being very significant.
Quittez un petit morceau pour nous en créole.
Ouais.
Dis-nous exactement qui significance l'occasion ça là en temps ça là nous y à présent.
L'occasion ça là, aujourd'hui, qu'a montré nous côté qui nous a achevé en chaille à le gouvernement. Bon, moi quand le Premier ministre là expliquer by tout monde, by tout pays entièrement, il a expliqué ça fait ça en manifesto nous, en programme nous a fait, et côté nous voulons aller ici actuellement. Bon, il très signifique, et moi quand les premiers ministres là parlé by tout gens Saint-Lucien, tout Saint-Lucien, ils sont en position pour comprendre ce qu'il a fait et pour comprendre la direction nous avons prendre.
Merci un peu. Je souhaite tout bagaille qui bon pour la conférence là.
Ou aussi.
Okay. Merci un peu. Like I said earlier, if you are just joining us on radio and television, of course we're live on HTS, on HTS television, on MBC television, and on Choice TV, as well as those of you listening to us via Facebook and YouTube and general social media. We are here at the Assau Primary School for the 73rd annual conference of the St. Lucia Labour Party. Joining me at this time is another stalwart, a gentleman from Vieux-Fort, the southern belt, Mr. Cyril Salty, not Mr. Comrade at this time. Comrade. How are you?
I'm good. But I also was the deputy chair of the party for about 2 years. So, yeah, that puts me in good standing.
Thanks for reminding me.
Very, very, very happy to be here. We are a solid party. I'm very proud that everybody has turned up in full numbers. It shows that the government of St. Lucia, under the stewardship of Philip J. Pierre, is doing well. The country is doing well. I mean, I just came from, a tour of duty out of St. Lucia representing the country, and the way people are speaking about Philip J. Pierre and his stewardship of this country, I'm a proud St. Lucian today. Right. And I feel that we need to support him, continue doing what we're doing as a party, putting people first and putting families first, putting communities first, one at a time. I mean, all we have to do is continue doing what we're doing right now, and this country is going to flourish. So I'm very proud to be here today at this conference. I'm very proud that we're in this wonderful community. I mean, supported by every St. Lucian. I even saw some flambeaux outside, which is good. So yes, I just want to encourage all of us. Be patient if something doesn't come to you. It all comes in time, but we are working towards the betterment of our country.
You're coming from the southern belt, from Vieux-Fort in particular. That's the constituency represented by, is it
constituency? Proud to be part of the era when he's, was Prime Minister of this country.
Mr. Cyril Saltibus, qui c'était chairman parti, assistant chairman parti pour un Haïtien qui passait et qui sorti en ville Vieux-Fort. Peut-être un Chaïmon peut-être pas changé. Et aussi c'était Edilici en 80.
Already, they are enthusiastic and they are out to support their government and their party. I wasn't present, but I was able to see on YouTube. The turnout was fantastic and the people were very enthusiastic, and the spirit is there and the support is there for the work that the government is doing.
I want to ask you, I noticed that the conferences have been timely and well attended, as you always say. Does that speak to the governance of the party, the adherence to the constitution and all of that?
Absolutely. It speaks to the fact that we have a party and we have a constitution and we run the party according to the constitution. There is good governance in the party. If you don't have good governance in the organ, you cannot have good governance in government. So whatever we are doing in government, the good governance is a reflection of how we run our party. We run our party according to the rules, according to the processes and the procedure, and we ensure that we do not violate the laws and the rules of the party.
So what do you anticipate today?
Well, today, as you can see, the crowd is here. We expect the political leader to deliver, an inspiring address to us. We expect our guest speaker from Grenada to again speak to us and inspire us as part of the Labour family. His party may not have the name Labour, but it's an affiliate of the Labour Party in the Caribbean. If you look across the Caribbean now, from St. Kitts, Dominica, St. Vincent, St. Lucia, Barbados, Grenada, it's all Labour parties in government.
Including Antigua.
Antigua. It means that the people of the region have realized that Labour is the way to go, and now all the islands have a Labour Party government. And St. Lucia is no exception, and our friend from Grenada is coming to assist us by speaking to our people and inspiring them to continue to support this government.
Thank you very much, comrade. Appreciate it.
Party.
Now I know you are.
Personne passe à passer.
I know you have to do the welcome address.
Comment on dit ça? La joyité? Oui, pour tout the noise.
Okay, well, not too much. So generally, Dr. Hille, this is a special occasion for party members. When you meet so many people coming from all over the island in an occasion like this. How do you feel?
No, it's a real special occasion for us. Anybody that knows the Labour family, not just in St. Lucia, anywhere in the world you go, October September, November, that's the month when the party comes together. And the tradition is that every constituency...
They call the AGM season.
AGM season, and I think I was the first this year, or probably one of the early ones. And then we build up every weekend. You know, the Labour Party members come out, elect new executives, discuss what the government doing, give the government a lot of pressure. Because you know Labour Party supporters already, they don't play to tell the reps and the government what they think about them. That's our culture, that's our tradition. And of course, we build up to our annual conference. And today, the open session, 2 weeks' time, we have the closed session. And today is a real special day. Our guest speaker is special. You look around, you see the way people are dressed, you see the vibe, the spirit. Everybody's excited about their party and to really say to their party whether we're happy for what we're doing, move forward, give the party strength. And it's a special time for me that I have to be in St. Lucia for party conference.
Dr. Hille, their challenges and their successes, what would you consider to be the challenges of the party at this time?
Well, I think it's an issue of delivering for our people. We won the election with a manifesto that clearly said what we were going to deliver. We came in at the ending of COVID, huge bills to pay, huge deficits, and we've had to be able to stabilize and deliver. So can you imagine, at the same time you're stabilizing, you're starting to deliver. Meanwhile, prices are continuing to rise. Inflation is killing us. So our people are saying, look, we are feeling the stress of the price rises. At the same time, we have to be able to balance it because you can't let the economy collapse. So you constantly have to be balancing, keeping the economy afloat and delivering for your people. So as a party, we've tried to stay true to our mission, put people first. Everything we do is about putting people first. But at the same time, making sure we keep the economy stable and managed. Because once you lose control of that economy, balfini. And we really cannot go down that road. So the party has really worked hard to keep in contact with the people, putting the people first, with people-friendly programs and projects, and at the same time, keeping the economy strong. Now we believe we have the economy on a stable footing. We're going to say to our members, come next year, we're shifting gear. We're going into a higher gear now. So look out for next year, we're going into a higher gear.
So at a midway point, a midterm, what, in your own estimation, what would you say are the major successes of this government, of this party?
Yeah. Well, some of the things we had to do, for example, school children. When we saw the challenges facing parents, to pay school fees for them, to make sure they didn't have that, bring back the laptop program, provide Wi-Fi for as many people as we could, to deal with paying some CXC subjects for parents, because we saw how hard it is. Providing food vouchers. You know, almost every month we try and get food voucher to give to the elderly, to give to the disadvantaged. Scholarships for children to go to school, because you also have to build for the long term. Healthcare, you know, for anybody above 80 has to pay nothing for healthcare. Pregnant mothers now have to pay nothing for their test, for the ultrasound. And slowly we are introducing universal healthcare. We've introduced community tourism. We are saying to our people, start owning the tourism industry through the community tourism. The youth agency has been a big issue in terms of giving more support to young people so they can start their businesses. The small business grant, right now, you know, $1,500 grant to so many people. And of course, in culture, making culture an even more important aspect of our life. Telling people involved in culture, now is a chance for you to earn a livelihood, to make a living, promoting more La Rose, La Marguerite, bring back jazz, promote carnival, to create more activity, more economic activity for our people. And there's so much, I can go on and on. I think we have focused on people-centered programs and projects. And now we have to start thinking about the big projects. This Labour Party party ki may just go bagay. You need to do some of the big things. Don't believe they're not important. But the most important thing was giving the people some help so they can deal with the after effects of COVID. And I believe we're in a good position now when we can start looking at some of the big things.
Thank you very much, Dr. Hille. All the best and enjoy the conference. Good. All right. We in Nutikapale, we were speaking with Dr. Ernest Hille, who is the the deputy political leader of the St. Lucia Labour Party, telling us about, reflecting a bit on the various accomplishments as well as the challenges of the party. So we had a very good discussion with him, and of course he is looking forward to some good things from the party. Joining me at this time is the chairperson or the president of the Labour Party's women's organization, Sister Sharon Ephraim. Sharon, come closer to me.
No, not at all.
Okay. Sharon, I know the conference is a big thing, and usually women drive the conference. Do you agree with that?
Oh, most certainly, Gaspar, most certainly. Because today, if you look around, you will see the majority of persons here are women. The women have came early, and they make sure they find themselves in place to be able to support their party. Women are the driving force of the organization, and we are so happy to see so many of them here today. That makes me feel good.
So Sharon, I know you have been around for some time. How easy or difficult is it to motivate the women to do what they're doing?
It is not an easy road, but at the same time, you have to understand that not everybody is the same. So you have different personalities, and you have to be able to know how to deal with the different personalities. So I have the nick for being able to understand the personalities and to be able to work with everybody according to the way that they are. And so it doesn't make it difficult for me. But at times, it can be a little tough, a little difficult, but I have been able to overcome.
So are you nurturing women to take up the mantle of elective politics?
Actually, this year is a year of training, a year where we want to be able to make our women be able to take positions, leadership roles in the organization. And so a lot of training is being undergone for leadership roles in the organization, and as well as other aspects when it comes to the political party. So we need to be able to train our women as much as possible, and we want to empower them. They cannot just remain the same way all the time. It is important to empower them so that we can move forward. No woman should be left behind. We want to move forward, as our theme say, moving forward with all our women.
Thank you very much, Sharon. All the best, and do have an enjoyable conference. Okay. Thank you. All right. Mopale, I was speaking with Sharon Ephraim, the president of the St. Lucia Labour Party's women's organization, of course telling us about their plans and how they need to move ahead with the women of St. Lucia and even going into elective politics. Joining me now is another comrade who is all right, a comrade from Castries Central. He was one of those vying for the Castries Central seat, but he's been a member of the St. Lucia Labour Party for a very, very long time. And now he holds the position of ambassador for Latin America and Mexico and a few countries, Venezuela. Good. So, comrade, welcome.
Yeah. Nice to see you, man. How are you, my brother Michael?
I'm good, thank you. You are bringing fraternal greetings from where?
Well, from Castries Central, basically. Komamai Castries Central. Whenever I'm in an event, I bring greetings from Castries Central.
Okay. Comrade.
Of course, if Comrade Richard Frederick comes, he will also bring greetings from Castries Central.
Comrade, tell us a little bit about your relationship, or St. Lucia's relationship with Latin America.
The relationship with Latin America has not been as strong as we would have liked. Over many, many years now, our governments have not taken a progressive look towards Latin America. And the Philip JPA administration decided that it was time we crossed that Rubicon and that we should begin to embrace our Latin American brothers and sisters.
Okay. Okay. Well, comrade, I am sorry, but I have to cut it now because we are about to start, and we will go over to the leadership. I think the guest speaker and some others are moving. So we go over to our guest, please. Yes, we will go over to our guest now.
For some who don't understand our purpose,
who taught the sun where to stand in the morning, and who told the ocean you can only come this far? Show the moon where to hide till evening, whose words alone can catch a falling star. Well, I know my Redeemer lives. I know my Redeemer lives. All of creation testifies this life within me cries. I know my Redeemer lives. Yeah, the very same God that spins things in orbit runs to the weary, the worn, and the weak, and the same gentle hands that hold me when I'm broken. They conquer death to bring me victory. Now I know my Redeemer lives. I know my Redeemer lives. Let all creation testify. Let this life within me cry. I know my Redeemer. He lives to take away my shame, and He lives forever. I'll proclaim that the payment for my sin was the precious life He gave. But now He's alive, and there's an empty grave. And I know my Redeemer.
We are here at the Assau Primary School, where the 73rd annual conference of the St. Lucia Labour Party is taking place. And of course, a number of, and that is right here at the Assau Primary School in the Babonneau constituency. A number of visitors and delegates and everybody around and milling around to participate. In fact, just before I came on air a short while ago, we witnessed the arrival of the Prime Minister of Grenada, the Honorable Dickon Mitchell. He walked into the conference hall, and of course to loud cheering and applause from the delegates. A lot of at the moment, the number of pictures being taken, a number of people are around, and it's very, very interesting what is happening here. En créole, moi dit que nous ouais Talea, ça c'est Premier ministre la Grenade, on est Dickon Mitchell. Un petit homme pas tellement gros, petit corps avec un jeune homme tout bonnement qui a tué. Même Parlement en temps passé, ça c'est honorable, en temps passé, ça c'est Cécile Lay avec aussi nous ni moun comme Mr. Evans Cauldron. Il a qu'à parler puis c'est moun ça là, c'était même Parlement pour partisan étoile là avec eux là pour un chaitan. So in English I would say that the Honorable Dickon Mitchell, a young man, relatively young man, who is leading Grenada as its Prime Minister, is now engaged in discussions with former parliamentarians Cecil Lay and Evans Cauldron, who are members of the St. Lucia Labour Party, representing for a number of years. Perhaps we will get a chance to speak with them a little later. Mais un chai bagay qui a fait ici, and it's becoming quite interesting. And as Mr. Leo Clark, the General Secretary, told you, it's going to be a non-traditional conference, meaning that there will not be too many speeches. He said there will be the recognition of stalwarts from the various constituencies. There will also be the speeches by the Prime Minister of St. Lucia and political leader of the St. Lucia Labour Party, who will deliver the main address, as well as, of course, the feature address by the Honorable Dickon Mitchell. Of course, Dr. Virginia Albert Poyot is also the host parliamentarian. She will do the welcome remarks. And I expect the chairman of the party, Honorable Moses Jean-Baptiste, will also deliver them very, very brief remarks. So that is what is happening here at the Assau Primary School. We are awaiting the arrival of the Prime Minister. There are lots and lots of people around. Not enough seats available, I suppose. But the Prime Minister should be arriving any moment now. And people, there's an eagerness and a lot of anxiety in the air as people await the arrival of the Prime Minister. So a lot is happening, and we really expect something really interesting to happen here today. Even as I speak with you here, very briefly, I have with me the Honorable Joachim Henry, who is the Minister for the youth, the social affairs, I like to call it. It's equity, social transformation, empowerment, and the list goes on. I have been doing most of the interviews in English, but this gentleman is better than me in Creole. So I will ask him, Magamade, souple, comrade, comment vous êtes?
Moi bien, merci.
Et comment on va sentir ici à aujourd'hui?
Ici, en présence qui est important, en présence qui est bon, en présence qui a dit Labour Party, gouvernement étoile là, fort, avec nous allons continuer à porter le pays, avec le pays devant. Mais aujourd'hui, nous venons ensemble, comme parti étoile, pour garder nous qui ça nous a fait bien, qui ça qui mérite faire plus fort. Et pour dire tous ces membres, cette ici, tous ces membres qui ont supporté le parti, étoile fort toujours. Étoile fort, nous pas qu'à quitter, nous qu'à aller ensemble. Nous qu'à aller devant ensemble.
Oui, nous qu'à parler.
Oui. So, c'est ça moi je veux dire. Nous qu'à essayer de dire tout membres les partis pour supporter, continuer à supporter partout. Continuer écouter et comprendre qui ça nous a fait en gouvernement avec bon nous support pour nous continuer à voyer cette liste devant.
Bon, moi ça où est-ce qu'on ça pour les affaires sociales avec conférence là qui a touché toute branche tout au long Saint-Lucie. Est-ce que vous avez senti même manière ça là en travail là qu'on fait là?
Ah oui, même manière, c'est pour ça que nous avons fait tout ça, nous avons fait à cette liste. C'est pour ça que nous avons gardé pour nous tirer $200 et bien nous avons payé pour les affaires là en ambulance. C'est pour ça que nous baissons les unions du fait, plutôt payer $200 pour attraper le report. Nous, à présent, c'est $25. C'est pour ça que nous, en mois ça là, comme cette liste, 4 000, presque 5 000 personnes qui ont $1,500. Tout ça qui est fait, c'est raison ça là nous avons célébré, c'est pour raison ça là nous avons porté parti étoile là, pour nous célébrer ensemble, mais aussi bien pour efforcer le travail là nous avons fait, nous avons continué à faire.
Pour mener bénéfice par ces
pays.
C'est un peu, million bonne conférence. I'm also joined by the Member of Parliament for Soufrière Font Saint-Jacques. I need to add Font Saint-Jacques, puisque you can to anglais, moi si moi pas dit Soufrière Font Saint-Jacques. The Honorable Emma Hippolyte, comrade, sister. Turn a little bit like that for me, right? Welcome to Font Assau and welcome to the conference.
Thank you, my brother, and thank you for the good work that you're doing. I like the energy there. Mouna Rouge, Mouna Moon.
Mouna Moon.
Yes, I want to thank our Labour sisters. I am very pleased there. We have our Prime Minister, our guest speaker who has arrived. But what I liked, I am seeing some stalwarts there like Cecile and others who have actually worked backbone of Labour. So Jordi Amakota.
Okay. Greetings from Soufrière. What do you bring from Soufrière?
Soufla. Soufla.
In terms of the energy and the organization from Soufrière for the St. Lucia Labour Party.
Oh, what you have to see for us, I always say, Soufrière is the unique constituency. Nuni SMMA, nuni SRDF, nuni PMA, et nuni Soufrière pour un office nous là. 4 offices là qui travaillent ensemble, by PEP cette liste. Toutes les moi content, gouvernement St. Lucia Labour Party a décidé pour mettre moun avant. Et tout ça nous a fait Soufrière. Tout ça nous a fait Soufrière. C'est ça, mettez moun devant.
Merci un peu. We have to go across to stage as I'll take you over to Senator Lisa Jawai and the other MCs who are about to start the proceedings.
please remain standing for the invocation.
Mama ileba nou ka manda ou pou wete du bout, abweza nou ka ini an ti mot la pouye. So nou ka mande ou pou mette kon dans position sa la, kon nou ka invite le Saint-Esprit pour guider activité nou après-midi.
Good afternoon, everyone. Let me invite you to bow your heads and close your eyes with me as we pray. Father, give us strength to do what we should do. Father, give us courage to say what we should say. For if your spirit leave us, we are nothing on our own. Father, stand by us, for we cannot stand alone. Eternal God, our Heavenly Father, this afternoon we gather at this place to give you thanks, to praise, to magnify your name. We thank you, Lord, because you have laid hands upon a team of men and women to take charge of this country. Father, we give you thanks because you have brought us here this afternoon to celebrate as brothers and sisters. Father, we thank you for you have taken us from afar and bring us down here safely, dear Lord, accident-free, incident-free. Father, we thank you this afternoon for the Prime Minister of Grenada that you have brought to join us here in this part of the vineyard to give you the glory and the honor that is due to your name. For as we celebrate, dear Father, we pray that thou allow your Holy Spirit to be with us. Help whatever that will be done and said here today will be a means of glorifying your name and giving you thanks and praise. Father, I pray this evening for a team of men and women that has chosen to lead this country under the leadership of Honorable Philip J. Pierre. We pray, God, for wisdom for them. We pray, God, for knowledge for them. We pray, God, for courage, dear Father, for we know it is difficult to lead a country. But Father, with men and women of stature, men and women who could depend upon you, men and women who is trustworthy, men and women who could trust their Father, men and women who could depend upon to do the task that was given them. I pray, God, we know that this task will be accomplished. So take charge, take control. We pray, Father, that help that whatever that will be done and said today will help us realize that our country and what needs to be done to lead this country. So bless us in the mighty way, dear Father. And I pray, dear Lord, that as this team of men and women continue to lead your people, that they will depend upon you, for they will know that on their own they cannot do it. But as they trust in you, and as they depend upon you, you will lead them through. Papa, nous allons dire après-midi, nous allons bénir tout le monde qui a sauvé ici. Nous allons bénir chaque madame, chaque monsieur. Nous allons bénir team labor après-midi. Quand nous venons à 100 personnes, dans ce qu'on fait ici, aidez nous réaliser, d'un côté nous y est, ça expect from nous, et ça nous briser pour conduire le pays. Papa, vous mettez la main, on laisse monsieur ça, on laisse madame ça, parce que vous réalisez, dans le temps nous vivons à présent, vous réalisez dans les conditions, pays nous y à présent, nous brisons un team d'hommes et femmes qui savent vous faire travail là. Un team d'hommes et femmes qui a des pains à souffle. Un team d'hommes et femmes qui ne peuvent pas garder pour Koyo, mais qui garder pour l'enterrer les autres. And this afternoon, Father, I pray, God, as those men and women look into the interest of St. Lucian, that they will put themselves behind and put the country first. I pray, God, you choose them because these men and women are a humble person, are men and women who came from a humble beginning, men and women who know what it is to go without a meal, men and women who knew what it is to go to school with their books in a plastic bag, men and women who knew what it was to walk barefooted, and because they can identify with us, their Father, you have chosen them, you have laid hands upon them to lead the country. So I pray, God, that as they lead this country, may not greed come before them, but may they see the needs of the country, and may they put the country first. So bless us in a mighty way. I pray that you will hold back the winds of the weather and help that whatever that will be done today will be one that will be glorified, one that will enjoy, and when this meeting is over today, we all will live a rejoicing because we'll be satisfied with what has been done. So bless us in a mighty way, and may you take us back safely to our home. May you take the Prime Minister of Grenada back safely to his country, where he will be with people once again. This is our prayer and action with thanksgiving for our wonderful labor of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Let us all say, Amen. Amen.
from the Assau Primary School in the beautiful constituency of Babonneau. This is the St. Lucia Labour Party's annual Conference of Delegates 2023. Now, introducing your presenters this evening, Comrade Senator Lisa C. Jawahir and Senator Kejiana Tuse Shallery.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us for the open conference of the St. Lucia Labour Party.
Nous avons oui messieurs pour venir ici quand nous avons célébré conférence fait première leg conférence St. Lucia Labour Party. Nous avons oui messieurs, nous savons outlan timiette, tak moun a vinn ti patience yo a fini, mais nous avons bon après-midi pour. Moi c'est Senator Kejiana Tuse Shallery
and I am Senator Lisa Jawahir. Please have your seats. And just as a matter of security, we're asking our comrades from here to the other side, we're asking you to please clear the area. We need that area clear for security and also so the camera guys can be directed. Again, thank you so much for joining us this afternoon. We are here for the annual conference of the St. Lucia Labour Party. At this moment, we invite Chairman of the St. Lucia Labour Party, Honorable Moses Musa Jabatis.
Aidez-nous quand nous bienvenue Chairman Parti, Honorable Moses Musa Jabatis.
I'm taking it easy, check my steps, I'm not in a hurry. Soon I left the things that I needed so.
Thank you very much, Senator Jawahir and Senator Kejiana Tuse Shallery. Bonjour tout le monde. Good afternoon, my brothers and sisters. Member of Parliament for Castries East, political leader of the St. Lucia Labour Party, and Prime Minister Honorable Philippe J. Pierre, I salute you. Let's hear it for Prime Minister Philippe J. Pierre. Our honored guest, the folks, our comrades at the back are saying they're not hearing. Let me also recognize, and I want you to give him a very warm welcome. Let me recognize our honored guest, Prime Minister of Grenada, Honorable Dickon Mitchell. President of the Senate, Honorable Alvina Reynolds. Speaker of the House of Assembly, Honorable Claudius Francis. My cabinet colleagues, and there are several cabinet colleagues here. Cabinet colleagues, can you stand, please, cabinet colleagues? Let's give them a round of applause. Our senators, you saw two senators up here, but we have other senators. Can you stand, please, our senators? Let's have it for our senators. Members of our national executive, General Secretary of the St. Lucia Labour Party, Comrade Leo Clark. Vice Chairman of the St. Lucia Labour Party, Party at home and abroad, and all those who have joined us online. Let's give those who have joined us online a round of applause. And let's give them a big shout out. Welcome, my sisters and brothers, to the St. Lucia Labour Party Annual Conference of Delegates. This annual Conference of Delegates is mandated by the Constitution of the St. Lucia Labour Party. We are here today to participate in the open session, which will receive a message from our political leader and Prime Minister. And today we have a very special guest. Inform with our partners from countries who are in solidarity with our cause, moving forward and mobilizing the whole of St. Lucia. My brothers and sisters, my comrades, in 2021, Honorable Philip J. Pierre guided us and our country out of an abyss of confusion in St. Lucia, a situation with an uncaring government. Honorable Philip J. Pierre showed us a different way and a different direction. We longed, my sisters and brothers, for a positive direction in education. We longed for focused and caring direction in healthcare. We longed for a productive direction in agriculture. We longed for a coordinated and results-oriented approach in tourism, where all solutions will benefit. A more deeply rooted social sector, my brothers and sisters. We long for greater attention to citizen security and safety. It is very we are providing focus and caring leadership. The vision is to cause all St. Lucians to participate in the development of our country, my brothers and sisters. We can see the horizons that show progress and people participation. We can see these horizons are closer. More youth participation through the youth economy. More people participation. Pregnant ladies getting assistance. More farmers and fishers participating. More opportunities for small and medium businesses. Benefits to larger businesses so that they can cause there to be activities generated in the economy. And more people benefiting. More people helping themselves out of poverty, my brothers and my sisters. We are a different government and we are not going back there. We are not going back there. I want you to repeat. We are not going back there. And so, my sisters and brothers, delegates, I salute you. And I salute in a very special way two very special gentlemen. We have with us today Brother Cecil Lay, who represented us in the Beaufort Now seat for a very long time. Stand up, Brother Cecil Lay. Let's say for Brother Cecil Lay. And I replaced Brother Cecil Lay, trying my very best to do as well as he did. We also have with us another very special gentleman, Brother Evans Cauldron, who is here with us today. Let's say it for him. And I want you to know, as the speaker reminded me, that Brother Evans Cauldron is one of two surviving gentlemen who participated in the discussions which caused us to have our independence today, my brothers and sisters. Let's hear it for him. And so, I salute everyone, officers in constituency groups, activists who have toiled for decades for St. Lucia and the St. Lucia Labour Party. They sweat, they sweat, they sweat, drenched and tired, while they continue to hope that the St. Lucia Labour Party remains in government for continued progress. I salute the unsung heroes of this continuous struggle who work quietly with prayer and who work to ensure that our party remains in government. I salute all the overseas soldiers, and therefore, as chairman of the St. Lucia Labour Party, je dis tout le monde qui a goumé avec nous, qui travaille avec nous, merci à chai, et bienvenue tout le monde en conférence là. As chairman of the St. Lucia Labour Party, I now declare the 2023 annual conference of delegates open. Long live Comrade Philippe J. Pierre. Long live!
Thank you to our party chairman. Let's put our hands together for Honorable Moses Jean-Baptiste, parliamentary representative for Beaufort North, chairman of the St. Lucia Labour Party, and also our Minister of Health. Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman. At this moment, the next voice you will hear is that of a very strong lady. We are in her constituency this afternoon. And ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Honorable Dr. Virginia Albert Poyot, parliamentary representative for Babonneau.
Good afternoon, one and all. And I want to adopt the protocol that was established by the chairman of the party, Honorable Moses Musa Jean-Baptiste.
Hey, 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 hey.
Okay, we have welcomed the Blue Wave. Okay, we are waiting for the blue wave to settle, for the red wave to roll over. At this point, I want to acknowledge the presence of the political leader and Prime Minister of St. Lucia, Honorable Philippe J. Pierre. Welcome to Assau, welcome to Babonneau. I want to welcome the Prime Minister of Grenada, Honorable Deacon Michel. Welcome to Assau and welcome to Babonneau. And I want to welcome all my cabinet colleagues, other distinguished guests, the diplomatic corps, delegates, Mamaile Ba, bienvenue à Babonneau et à Assau. Today marks a historic day for the people of Babonneau. Historic in the sense that it marks 25 years since the St. Lucia Labour Party had such a gathering in Babonneau. That was held in 1998. The last one was held in 1998 at the Babonneau Primary School. And I welcome the Labour family to Assau, because those of you who know the history of the St. Lucia Labour Party, you would have known that this is one area where the United Workers' Party has never won since the formation of the St. Lucia Labour Party. Not even in the time of the famous Alan Busque.
Are you serious?
Right, I'm serious. I'm saying that because Assau is the heartbeat of labor and the heartbeat of labor in Babonneau. I once served as principal of this school for 13 years in a wooden building. We still have a little piece left. But this place has been transformed, and it was transformed by the St. Lucia Labour Party. And it is one of the best infrastructure, primary school with good infrastructure in St. Lucia. And that is what the St. Lucia Labour Party is about. Building the foundation of this country and building it on education. When I taught here, termites used to eat all the children's scheme books. Termites, the place was extremely hot, and all the buildings were wooden buildings. And the Minister of Education at the time visited the school, and the children told him, "Minister, we want a little bit of concrete," because it was wood alone we had. And they said they wanted a school with upstairs and downstairs. And they even asked for escalator to go upstairs. We have not reached that stage yet. But the St. Lucia Labour Party gave them a school with concrete.
Are you serious?
The St. Lucia Labour Party gave a school with upstairs and downstairs. And this school performed above the mean in the examination this year. All the 6 primary schools in Babonneau scored above the mean. And that is what the St. Lucia Labour Party believes in the future of our people. Avec Maman Labour, je dis bienvenue à Assau. Bienvenue à Babonneau. Assau, c'est chair Labour. Laissons Assau bat Labour ka bat. And I can never forget on the 26th of July 2021, when the results came out, I was at my constituency office, and my opponent had already given a thank you message because the media had declared him the winner, because there were 33 boxes from the Babonneau constituency, and they had called 30. And my opponent was leading by 160 something. So they gave him the tick, and they said he has won. And he gave a victory speech and thanked the Babonneau people for their confidence in him. What the media did not know, there were 3 boxes from Assau that had not come in yet. And these 3 boxes had 579 votes. And I spill him over. And the people on the road were jumping. By the time box 31 came in, I edged him by 4. And box 32 and box 33, the rest is history. As the parliamentary rep for Babonneau, I am proud to host the St. Lucia Labour Party in our constituency. I'm proud to have the Prime Minister of Grenada, my cabinet colleagues, the diplomatic corps, the whole Labour family. And this is where we pick up the strength to continue to serve the people in St. Lucia. We are on the right track. Even the mountain today is listening to Labour, because La Sorcière is the mountain that gives the most water. And today it has held its breath and allowed Labour to celebrate and have serious discussion right at its base. I welcome all of you. I welcome everyone, and I look forward to the powerful presentation from the Prime Minister And I'll share a little secret the Prime Minister said once. He said, when he comes to Babonneau, this is where he gets energized. He said anytime he comes in Babonneau, he gets a special energy from Babonneau. So PM, get ready for your energy today. And Prime Minister Dickon Mitchell, you will get some extra energy. And we look forward to your great presentation. And Mable Tutmun, Metela Mesotasam, who say Munna no Nesia, Madizat Chenkozat for Pamole. Labor is on the road to serve you, and we are here to serve you many years to come. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Labor forever!
Thank you, Parliamentary Representative for Babonneau, Honorable Dr. Virginia Albert Poyos. Now, Senator Tuesday Shallery, a little birdie just whispered in my ear and said we have another special individual in the house with us. Is Dr. Velanjon here? Dr. Velanjon, are you here? Can you please stand as we welcome you and say thank you. Thank you for joining us.
Monsieur Velanjon, en temps passé, c'était un ministre gouvernement en bas St. Lucia Labour Party et qui aussi c'était un membre parlement pour constituency Laboui. And at this time, as we continue, I welcome to the stage a product of Babonneau. Let us put our hands together for a little still pan as we welcome Shaz to the stage. Et Kaboueza, nous avons bienvenue à ce stage-là, une jeune madame, Anisha Antoine, pour faire un petit chanté pour nous. À nous mettre la main ensemble, bienvenue, madame là. Mama Eleba, we can do better than that. Let us welcome the young lady as she graces us with her voice.
Pleasant afternoon to all. Thank you so much.
Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us, above us only sky. Imagine all the people living for today. You imagine there's no countries. It is hard to do. Nothing to kill or die for. No religion too. Imagine all the people living life in peace. So you can say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not someday you'll join us. And the world will look as one. Imagine no possessions. I wonder if you can. No greed, no hunger. A brotherhood of man. Imagine all the people living, sharing all the world. You can say that I'm a dreamer. But I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll join us. And the world will live as one. We'll live as one. We'll live as one. We'll live as one. Just one. We'll live as one. St. Lucia as one. Labour Party as one. 'Cause you may say that I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll join us. And the world is mine. You say that I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. No, I hope someday you'll join us. And the world will live as one.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's put our hands together for our sister Anisha Antoine. Lovely music. At this moment, the next voice, well, not voice, but instrument you will hear is that of Mr. Zach Popo. Mr. Zach Popo is very well known in St. Lucia, across the region and internationally for his skills in handling the guitar. And he will perform the song, We Fall Down.
Anou mette la men nou ensemble, anou mette voix nou, et anou bienvenue Zach Popo à sous stage là.
That was Zach Popo. Put your hands together for lead guitarist Zach Popo. Across the Caribbean, from as far south of Guyana and as far north as Jamaica, the St. Lucia Labour Party has strong fraternal relationships. Here's a special fraternal greeting from someone you know very well.
This is Comrade. Of the St. Lucia Labour Party, our sister party. I'm bringing you greetings on this, the occasion of your 2023 annual party conference. The St. Lucia Labour Party and the St. Vincent and the Grenadines Unity Labour Party have had links way, way back. We have been close comrades in philosophy, in cooperation, in solidarity, in action. We share a people-centered vision. We share a philosophy of social democracy as applied to the circumstances of our Caribbean civilization, and respectively in our own countries. And we are seeking to build a modern, competitive, many-sided, post-colonial economy, which is at once national, regional, and global. And a string of programs and policies designed to lift the living standards of our people and to engender an enhancement in our production, to live better quality lives in every material particular. And the St. Lucia Labour Party has a magnificent history, from George Charles right down to Philip Pierre. And in between, we had the extraordinary leadership of Kenny Anthony, a man who has done so much for the working people, the farmers, and the nation of St. Lucia and our region, and right now doing tremendous work for CARICOM as the head of the Eminent Persons Group in Haiti. And we must never forget the sterling efforts of Comrade Julian Hunt and the thousands upon thousands of ordinary St. Lucians who support the St. Lucia Labour Party. And today, you have an excellent leader in Philip J. Pierre, who is, I can tell you, growing from strength to strength, and I see him at the CARICOM meetings and other gatherings globally, fighting for the people of St. Lucia, and in particular, the poor and the working people, the nation as a whole. St. Lucia is a magnificent component of our Caribbean civilization. This civilization, which is metaphorically a symphony consisting of the indigenous peoples. We are the songs of the indigenous peoples. We are the rhythm of Africa, the melody of Europe, the chords of Asia, and the homegrown lyrics of the Caribbean. Of course, from time to time, in symphonies, even the best of symphonies, you have dissonances, and those dissonances are dealt with through our customs and our traditions, which arise from the genius of our people, or through formal institutions like the Parliament and the Law Court. And we have built functioning, viable societies which are indeed a tribute to our civilization and a model for other countries across the world, including developed countries which are struggling with questions of multiculturalism. But here we are. We have built our civilization in this cruelized fashion. And through the fever of history, we are seeking to build a whole daughter and a whole son out of the compromises which our history has made us. St. Lucia, of course, is known for the tremendous outpouring of scholarship. So Arthur Lewis is a prime example. In the creative imagination, Derek Walcott. But these are just the outstanding examples. The genius of the people, of the St. Lucian people, is what has kept this country going. And that is what has supported the St. Lucia Labour Party. Now, I know after a few years in office, there are some of you who are listening to me at the party conference. You're dissatisfied about this, you're dissatisfied about that. Look, let us be mature and reasonable. Human beings overwhelmingly live in a permanent condition of dissatisfaction. When you move from a low level into a higher level, you have another set of needs and wants, and you want to go somewhere higher. But always remember that the St. Lucia Labour Party has been with you, and you are part of it, bringing you from that level to the higher level and taking you to higher heights. We need to work hard and smart. We have to be in solidarity with one another. And some of you who may grumble, if you think being in government is difficult, try opposition. You have been there. You have had to endure what I have been advised is a hurricane, a 5-year hurricane known as Tropical Trump. You know the facts better than I do know. And I'm not trying to demean anybody. But you have to be steadfast in solidarity with one another. Let us be clear. You have within your midst and in our midst a tiny minority of people who want to disturb the peace and tranquility of our lands, who have chosen the path of criminality and violence. We have to address that together. You can't have a mother and a father not paying attention to the boy, and when he's 14 years old, you say, well, that ain't your problem, that is Kenny's problem, that is Philip's problem. No. It's everybody's problem. We have to work together in the families, in the schools, in the churches, in the communities. And the state has to do its part through the police and through the law courts and the prisons and other supportive institutions. But let us remember our achievements, where we have come from, what we have accomplished, and what we are in the process of accomplishing, and stay steadfast with the St. Lucia Labour Party. The alternative is too terrible to contemplate. You're not in a world where you can just look for the ideal. Oh, the ideal is across Beulah land. When we all get to heaven, we're not going to have any potholes. We're not going to have any challenges with our plumbing in the morning. Everything would be fine, milk and honey. But what we have to do on this earth, and the patch called St. Lucia, we have to work hard and smart and be in solidarity with one another. People-centered. Building a strong social democratic community and country. Being a magnificent component of our Caribbean civilization. Build our modern, competitive, many-sided post-colonial economy, which is at once national, regional, and global. Have an efficacious foreign policy which connects to us, which enlivens our country, gives us pride, and delivers for our people, especially the poor, the working people, the disadvantaged, and the marginalized. That's what Labour is about. That's what the Labour Party is about. Be assured that Comrade Ralph and the Unity Labour Party, we will continue to be in solidarity with you, the St. Lucia Labour Party. Your leaders have done remarkably well. Treasure them. Love them as they love you. Do not have any disunity. Do not have any confusion, because that is the surest way to go on the opposition benches. And I repeat, if you think government is difficult, try opposition. I'm sorry I am not there with you in person. Know that I love you with a love that is an ever fixed mark that looks on tempests and is never shaken. Long live the St. Lucia Labour Party. Long live the people of St. Lucia. Long live the continued solidarity between the St. Lucia Labour Party and the Unity Labour Party of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. All the best to you at your convention. I love you. Take care.
Gentlemen, Comrade Ralph Gonzalez, we want to thank him so much for his fraternal greeting.
St. Lucia Labour Party family, we campaigned on a premise of putting people first, putting you first. And the policies and the program of the St. Lucia Labour Party have shown just that. Nuka mete mun pumye. And so, in the ethos of putting people first, here is one of these stories. We take you to the screen.
My name is Michel Francois, originally from Castries, but I moved to the Dennery Valley in 2016. I am the founder of the microbusiness Mitchell Moss Mixes, where we specialize in producing a wide range of CMOS products, from the drinks that you know to our very own CMOS-infused herbal tea bags and the like. Mitchell Moss Mixes was conceptualized in June of 2018 as a result of me seeking an alternative source of income coming from a very trying time financially, mentally, and emotionally. I was basically starting from scratch with very little resources, just the desire to get back on my feet, knowing that failure was not an option. I was determined to change my circumstances for the better. So one day I walked into a mini-mart in the south, I'll not mention where, and I saw a bottle of CMOS on the shelf. I said to myself, hey, you know I can do that. Already having the experience with this, in the CMOS, the business idea was born and the journey started. Initially, I started off just selling a few bottles at my local church, Joyful Assembly in the Valley, every Sunday after service. At first it was just to make some extra much needed income. So I didn't take it that seriously. But something unexpected happened. People actually liked the product. Yes, they did. Lending institutions are risk averse. And as such, getting financial assistance as a self-employed person or startup business is a real challenge. Especially if you have no collateral or records, While a business plan is an advantage, unless you have a healthy savings or steady income coupled with financial statements as proof to show this, financial institutions will not take you seriously. So, this undertaking by the government of St. Lucia and funded by the Caribbean Development Bank, CDB, is, dare I say, a breath of fresh air. For us, thank you, a breath of fresh air for us who have not given up on our dreams. I got excited when I heard about the MSME loan grant facility. I said to myself, yes, finally, this is an opportunity for people like myself who are born creators. It gives us a second chance at bringing our creativity into this world. It gives us a chance to impact our communities in a positive way. It gives us a second chance where we can go where there is no path, and leave a trail for others to follow. This loan grant facility gives entrepreneurs like me hope for the future, for a brighter future, I dare say. Therefore, it is with a heartfelt appreciation, I say thank you, thank you, thank you to the government of St. Lucia, the Ministry of Commerce and SEDU, the Caribbean Development and banking partners, the St. Lucia Development Bank for supporting this loan grant initiative, and all partner agencies who have made this initiative come to life.
Thank you. And our final recipient for today is, the business name is Michel's Moss Mixes. I'm sure you remembered him when we launched. From Denier Riviere Dennery, welcome Michel Fossois.
Lucia Labour Party, always putting you first. At this moment, we want to make absent excuses for Honorable Dr. Kennedy Anthony. He is away on CARICOM business. As you may know, he's one of the eminent persons delegation accompanying 2 other former prime ministers to assist our comrades in Haiti. In addition, we have Honorable Sean Edward, who really expressed his apologies. He's not able to be here. He is not feeling too well today. And also, Honorable Alva Baptiste is out of state. But ladies and gentlemen, I want you to say after the count of 3 to wish our Deputy Prime Minister, Honorable Dr. Ernest Hilaire, a happy, happy birthday! You thought we forgot? We did not forget. And of course, to serenade you, Dr. Hilaire, and the rest of our audience, we invite another young person to bless our hearts. We call upon Gershom. Put your hands together for Gershom.
When your skies turns to gray, me have to push harder.
Greetings to everybody. If you're gonna be loud and clear, just give me a light wave just like that. Yeah, man. Big respect to every massive and crew. This is original Gershom. Let's go.
Gershom once again. Oh, not gonna pretend and videos me happy send off. When your skies turns to gray, me have to push harder. She lost my job today, still my smile getting brighter. They see my world's giving in you. Haters in my wonder, tell them say it is what it is, and everything is everything. Bread and no butter them. Use them as suffering. No steal and juggle fruits and the sunrise so the setting of the same. Time time me not pretend. System me reprimand. Me represent for every day so you know and I'm not friend. Tell us say we have to make it to the end. Because the pendulum gon' swing again. Tell them say that Jah alone a me defend. Jah alone a me defend. When your skies turns to gray, me have to push harder. She lost my job today, still my smiling brighter. You see my world's getting in you. Here's in my wonder. Tell them say it is what it is, and everything is everything. This is for the truth, you know me such and such. Sufferation I go end up on this earth. Tell them say the last will end up on the first. From the top pearl, come and see your feet dancing in the scheme. Mashing up the place, I mean, I want hear nothing. Girded in your army like the U.S. Marine. Tell them send me go for anything that me need. Tell them how we say, tell them some right today. Tell them some right today. Everything is everything, and you know life it's set away. Firm like roots and ground, and you know see me that go straight. When your sky turns to gray, you have to push harder. Just lost my job today, still my smiling brighter, and things seem my way. Oh, tell us it is what it is, and everything is everything, everything is everything. Just look within. Oh Lord, everything is everything. You know what I mean? Oh. Everything is everything. Oh, mama, mama, mama. The way your stars turns to gray, you have to push harder. Just lost my job today, see my smile getting brighter. Tell them say it is what it is, and everything is everything. Yeah, just make sure that whatever you're going through, remember that everything is everything, and there's always that one reason to smile, you know what I mean? Yeah, big respect to every massive and crew. Everything, anything, anything.
Moment would like to welcome the parliamentary representative for Grozile, who will help us introduce the guest speaker. Carry on, baby! Let us welcome Honorable Kenson Casimir.
It gives me great honor to introduce our esteemed guest speaker for the night. The Honorable Deacon Michel is Grenada's 9th Prime Minister. A man of humble beginnings, Deacon Michel's story is one of success, forged from hard work, determination, and a deep desire for betterment. Like many who currently serve in the Philip J. Pierre-led cabinet, Deacon Michel began his service to Grenada as a teacher at his alma mater, the Presentation Brothers College, in 1996. This 2-year stint allowed him to appreciate the full spectrum of the educational experience in Grenada and cemented his desire to do more by advocating for the educational advancement of all Grenadians. Honorable Deacon Michel is not a product of Canada. Honorable Deacon Michel is not a product of Europe. In 1998, he enrolled at the University of the West Indies. At the University of the West Indies in pursuit of a law degree. After completing U Wooden Law School in Trinidad, his commitment to serve Grenada brought him straight home, where he commenced his law practice at Grant, Joseph & Co. And immediately, he distinguished himself as a formidable lawyer, representing many individuals and business entities. 3 years later, this ambitious young man would acquire Grant, Joseph & Company. In 2016, Deacon Michel opened another law firm, Michel & Co., a maneuver strongly influenced by his vision to create more employment for young, upcoming lawyers. His ambitions have always been tethered to his desire to give back, and as such, he has never divorced himself from his community. Deacon Michel's collective experience as a teacher, as a mentor, lawyer, and youth advocate shaped his commitment to Grenada and motivated his decision to enter the political arena. In the year 2022, Deacon Michel made serious strides in his political career. The then ruling party would describe him as too young. They would describe him as not ready, would cast aspersions from all angles at him. His opponents would describe his chances as minimal against a ruling party that had won every single seat in the previous elections. After his party, the NDC, won 0 seats in the 2013 election, and after his party, the NDC, won 0 seats in the 2018 elections, his prospects were seemingly dim. Yet, on June 23, 2022, only 8 months into his political career, Deacon Michel led the party to victory, winning 9 out of the 15 seats. As Prime Minister, the Honorable Deacon Michel is working with his cabinet of ministers to move Grenada forward, building the foundation for an equitable society that takes pride in its culture, its heritage, and its identity. Ladies and gentlemen, sons and daughters of St. Lucia, Mamai Leba, stand to your feet. Put your hands together. Help me welcome to deliver his feature address, the Prime Minister of Grenada, the Honorable Deacon Amis Thomas Michel.
If this was a rally, I would say the whole place red. The whole place. The whole place. Good. Arouge. Your honorable MP said if I came here, I'd get more energy. So, it's an absolute pleasure to be with you this evening. I want to start by recognizing the President of the Senate, Ms. Alvina Reynolds, the Speaker of the House of Assembly, Mr. Claudius Francis, Excellencies of the Diplomatic Corps who are here with us this evening, distinguished delegates to this, the St. Lucia Labour Party annual conference. And delegates, these conferences are about you. So I want to ask you to give yourselves a round of applause for the energy, the passion, and the love that I felt when I walked in here, and the love that you no doubt have for the leadership of the St. Lucia Labour Party. Chairman of the St. Lucia Labour Party, the Honorable Moses Jean-Baptiste. First Deputy Political Leader of the St. Lucia Labour Party, the Honorable Dr. Ernest Hilaire. And let me join in wishing you a happy, happy birthday. Now, it's been raining a lot in Grenada, so I don't want to sing because more rain will fall. But you share a birthday with somebody who has the same name as I do, and I would leave it like that. I will talk to you after. Members of the National Council and the National Executive of the St. Lucia Labour Party, former members of Parliament of the St. Lucia Labour Party, the Cabinet of Ministers who are here, with us this evening. Am I missing anybody? Am I missing anybody? I want to make sure you're not sleeping on me. Am I missing anybody? The political leader and Honorable Prime Minister of St. Lucia, the Honorable Philip J. Pierre. I know you can do better than that. I said political leader and Prime Minister of St. Lucia, the Honorable Philip J. Pierre. The best Prime Minister. And you love him. Well, it is because of the best Prime Minister that I'm here this afternoon to speak with you. Thank you very much. So I want to start a little by talking about my experiences with the Honorable Philip J. Pierre. If you didn't know better, you'd swear that we've known each other for all my life. Upon becoming Prime Minister, he has extended his love, his experience, his warmth, his friendship, and camaraderie to me, the National Democratic Congress, your sister party in Grenada, which I am fortunate enough to lead, and the people of Grenada. And he has done so in the most authentic and humble way possible. And so unhesitatingly, when he asked me whether I would speak at this conference, I told him in no uncertain terms I would be honored to do so. And so I ensured that despite sometimes the hectic engagements, that I did everything possible to make sure that I was here with you this afternoon to share in this moment with you. So when Dr. Gonzalez talked about the fact that at CARICOM and at our CARICOM meetings, your Prime Minister fights for the ordinary man, he was not simply saying this to flatter you. If there is one Prime Minister who in the midst of each conversation would ask the question, how does this benefit the ordinary man in Grosile or Castries? It is your Prime Minister. Because sometimes the conversations is, like a helicopter hovering up there. And you have to ask yourself, as he does, how is that going to improve the lives of ordinary citizens in the Caribbean? And if you cannot show him how it is going to improve their lives, he's not interested in it. So, the party I lead, the National Democratic Congress, has a couple things in common with the St. Lucia Labour Party. I don't know who borrowed the phrase, but if we borrowed it, I'm happy we did. You see that phrase, putting people first? Putting people first. That is a phrase that is common to us in Grenada. And so I'm extremely pleased that that phrase is also common to you, the St. Lucia Labour Party. Because political parties should be about people, first, second, third, fourth, fifth. And if we ever forget that, then the people will ensure that we come second, third, fourth, and fifth at the appropriate time. So I want you to appreciate that your Prime Minister and your leader embodies that phrase, putting people first. In the time that I've interacted with him, that is always his concern. When some may say miraculously, we won the elections in Grenada, our election slogan was, let's move Grenada forward. Let's move Grenada forward. And what's the theme for today's conference? I ain't hearing you. Moving forward together. Not one by one. Not one over yonder. Not one over so-so. Moving together. Together. And so the phrase is, united we stand, divided we fall. So I will tell you a little thing about my party. Because we have lived the divided you fall, and we have lived the united we stand. In 2008, after a decade in opposition, the people of Grenada elected the National Democratic Congress into office. And within 2 years of being in office, the division started. Men who had power and who couldn't even use the power started to fight for more power. Let me say that again. Men who had power, the people elected them into office. They couldn't use the power for which the people elected them. But instead of using the power to do the people's work, they started to fight amongst themselves. In conferences like that, men get thrown out, women get thrown out, legendary trade union leaders get thrown out, party general secretary get thrown out. Parliament couldn't sit because men don't have a majority. Elections were called in 2013. The party that I now led, after having a 11-15 majority in Parliament, lost every single seat in the 2013 elections. Instead of learning from the lessons and saying, let us put our differences aside. Let us come together for the people of Grenada. Let us come together for the National Democratic Congress. 5 years in opposition wasn't enough. They continued the division. They continued the fighting. Elections were called in 2018. And the National Democratic Congress, pardon my French, got its ass cut again, 15-0. So when I say divided you will fall, there is nothing worse. The population of our islands, there is nothing worse than they hate. They hate when they've given men and women power, men and women high office. And instead of using the office for the benefit of the people, they fight and squabble amongst themselves. And that is a lesson that I know the St. Lucia Labour Party knows very well. Because your history says, in 1979, you won the election after this country obtained its independence from Britain. And in 3 years, you had 3 political leaders, 3 prime ministers. And so by 1982, you were in opposition. And you remained in opposition from 1982 until when? Until 1997. That's an entire generation of St. Lucians who did not benefit from the leadership of the St. Lucia Labour Party. So I know, you know, as Comrade Gonzalez said, what it is to be in opposition. There are some parties not too far from us in St. Vincent and in Dominica that has been confined to the opposition bench for almost quarter century. And by the looks of things, it might be another quarter century. So I am saying, I know I am preaching to the converted, but every now and then we need to give the sermon nonetheless. Since 1982, the St. Lucia Labour Party has had 2 prime ministers, one of whom is your political leader and the current Prime Minister of St. Lucia. So I want you to appreciate that there will be no successful party without a successful Prime Minister. There will be no successful government without a successful Prime Minister. The pride, the passion of St. Lucia, in CARICOM and international cannot happen without a successful St. Lucian Prime Minister. So just like I know, as in Grenada, my party learned the lessons the very hard way. I know you have learned the lessons the very hard way as well. And so when we talk about moving forward together, it is the together that you have to underline and circle. It is the unity that you have to underline and circle. Because there could only be one Prime Minister. There could only be one Finance Minister, one Health Minister, one Infrastructure Minister. So we do not need to fight for something that only one person can hold. We need to remember that each of us, members, supporters, delegates, friends of the St. Lucia Labour Party, have our individual role to play. And when we play our individual role together, you are stronger. Together, you will move forward. Together, you will advance. Together, you will achieve. And together, you will ensure that it's only people who live in St. Lucia continue to run St. Lucia. So, I want to tell you a little story. I could have lived in Canada too, you know. But I chose Grenada. My mother was living in Canada. In fact, I have a brother living there still. But I chose Grenada. So I want all St. Lucians to hear me. When the time comes, make sure that it's St. Lucians who you're putting into office. Make sure that it's people who like the Caribbean, who like Caribbean institutions, who are proud of our culture and of our heritage. Because that is what we have, St. Lucianness. And that is what you need to embrace to make sure. Precisely. So it is important for us to appreciate that we are living at a pivotal time in history. Grenada is going to be celebrating its 50th anniversary of independence on the 7th of February next year. St. Lucia is not far behind. We have to ask ourselves what civilization we are going to be building for the next generation of St. Lucians, the next generation of Grenadians. During the PRG era, the PRA soldiers used to say, go forward on your hands and not on your knees. we have to invest in our people. And that is why labor in St. Lucia, in Grenada, in St. Vincent, in Dominica, in St. Kitts, these are all fraternal parties. They are all labor-based parties. They are parties that put people first. They are parties that understand we have to educate and educate and educate and uplift our people. Because that is the asset we have. It is that education that made St. Lucia the highest per capita producer of Nobel laureates in the world. And we need to understand that. We cannot walk away or withdraw or reduce our investment in educating our people. Because you could have oil and gas, and if you people are not educated, they don't know what to do with the oil and gas. You could have gold and bauxite, but if they are not educated, they will not know how to monetize the gold and bauxite. So we don't need people to tell us that the only way in which we can go forward is if we have gold or silver. Your Nobel laureates knew that with education and their brain, they could rise to the highest levels of achievement. And they did not just make St. Lucia proud. They made the Caribbean proud. They made black people proud. They made developing countries people proud. Because they showed that they were able to compete with the best of them regardless of where they came from. So it is important for us to teach that history to the next generation of St. Lucians, to the next generation of Caribbean young people. Because too often we do not celebrate and appreciate the remarkable achievements that our people have been able to accomplish when we are unified, when we set goals, and when we work towards them. So as delegates and members of the St. Lucia Labour Party, you have an obligation to make sure that the next generation of St. Lucians join the St. Lucia Labour Party. You have an obligation to teach them your rich history. You have an obligation to let them know that they have the capacity, the ability, indeed the obligation to help shape the future of St. Lucia. Not 20 years from now, no. If we do not recruit our young people and get them active in politics, you will end up with reluctant politicians or politicians by default. And when they become politicians by default, usually the only thing they're interested is in themselves, their friends, and their family. So, we have to let young people know that there is honor in serving as a politician. That there is honor in serving as a politician. That there is an honor in doing public service. That there is honor in serving your country. And there is no better example than your current Prime Minister, the Honorable Philip J. Pierre. So let them know. Remind them. Teach them. Show them. Because we need to make sure that the next generation of politicians put the people of St. Lucia, put the people of St. Lucia, put the people of St. Lucia. So, as we leave here tonight, I want you to leave with this thought. 20 months ago, I'd never addressed any political event. 20 months ago, if you probably even asked me whether I would get involved in politics, I'd probably laugh you out of the room. 20 months later, I've addressed the St. Lucia Labour Party conference. I addressed the Democratic Labour Party conference in Barbados. I've addressed the People's National Party, the PNP, in Jamaica. So if I can do it, there are tens and hundreds of St. Lucians who can do it. So we should not doubt the ability of our people. And in particular, we should not doubt the ability of our young people in St. Lucia and in the region. We need to nurture them. We need to mentor them. We need to support them. We need to love them. But above all, we need to give them the opportunity to shine. We need to give them the opportunity to be together with us. And that is the only way in which we can move St. Lucia. We can move the St. Lucia Labour Party, and we can move the region forward together. So as we say, long live the St. Lucia Labour Party. Long live the delegates of the St. Lucia Labour Party. Long live the Honorable Philip J. Pierre, Prime Minister and political leader of the St. Lucia Labour Party. So I look forward to coming back when the bell tolls. I look forward to coming back next year, the year after that, because remember, we are in it for the long haul. We are in it for the long haul. Good. So when the bell does toll, I expect to see a sea of red repeating what you repeated in 2021. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Deacon Mitchell. We ask that you please remain on the stage. And also, long live the Prime Minister of Grenada, Honorable Deacon Mitchell. Thank you so much for your inspiring words. We have a young lady from the St. Lucia Labour Party, Ms. Shanta Setaj, who would love to present you a gift on behalf of the St. Lucia Labour Party. And also we call upon the parliamentary representative for Babonneau, Honorable Dr. Virginia Albert Poyot, to say thank you to the Prime Minister of Grenada, Honorable Deacon Mitchell, for his inspiring words to the people of Babonneau and to the people of St. Lucia.
Hey, we make a miracle walking, promise keeper, light in the darkness. My God, that is who you are. We make a miracle walking, promise keeper, light in the darkness. My God, that is who you are.
Brother Deacon Mitchell, please stay by just for one more minute. We call on Mr. Tedbert Peebles to present to you a book of the history of St. Lucia.
I worship you. You are here.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Prime Minister of Grenada, Honorable Deacon Mitchell, for this
I worship you. You are here, turning lives around. I worship you. I worship you. You are here, mending every heart. I worship you.
Ladies and gentlemen, you may have your seats.
Former national footballer and goalkeeper Gregory Joseph, veteran broadcaster and journalist Winston Springer, and in our good and worthy cause for a brighter future for every St. Lucian. We thank their families and loved ones for sharing them with us over the years as we offer our sincerest condolences. May they rest in peace and continue to soldier on in the heaven of our magnificent Creator.
Thank you. Of course, we have to say farewell to our comrades. Sister Kejiana, I heard that we have another MP in the house from Grenada. Is Honorable Kevin Andrew in the house? Okay, we ask that you please stand as we say welcome to the St. Lucia Labour Party. He's the MP for Petite Martinique and Carriacou and the Minister for Local Government. Welcome to St. Lucia.
Ek a bweza nou ka bienveni an timise a sou stade la. Ou sav jan le ba nou eme dousine tche nou. Ek nou jawe an chay talan. Ek se St. Lucia Labour Party ki ka siye yo ka mette bay an plas pou supporte se moun sa la. And so help me welcome family, Mr. Glenn Henry, to do a piece for us.
Okay, so before Mr. Glenn Henry comes on, we have another beautiful young lady with a very beautiful voice. I hear she hails from the constituency of Castries East. Miss Dejan will bless our hearts with special music.
Bienvenue, madame. Some labor love. We have young talent amongst us. Let us give us some labor love, labor family. Nous n'y pouvons encourager ces jeunes mouna so yo ka faire bien.
I worship you. I worship.
Okay, Ms. Dejan. Before Ms. Dejan comes up, we just have a few technical glitches. Apologies. We want to say thank you to Ms. Dejan for being here with us. But St. Lucia Labour Party, we're just going to take a few minutes to reflect because we have something very important for us to discuss. I want to ask you a question. Do you remember what it was like on July 25th, 2021, the day before the general election? Do you remember that dark cloud that was over St. Lucia? I remember that dark cloud. And I remember some of my comrade brothers and sisters saying to me, Sister Lisa, if you see we win that election, I'm not staying in Lucia. How many of you felt that way? But I also know that there were several comrades who said, no, if we lose, we are going to fight for labor. But guess what? On July 26, 2021, what they did not expect is exactly what happened. We gave them how much? How much did we give them? You somewhat oublié. It seems y'all forget. Let me remind you. We gave them 15-2 at the polls. 13 members of parliament. 13 St. Lucia Labour Party MPs. And 2 MPs to form a coalition government under the St. Lucia Labour Party. So I want you to remember that in the back of your mind, that when we say we are moving forward together, it is because we know where we came from and where we are going. At this moment, I want you to put your hands together for Miss Dejan, who will bless our hearts with special music.
Just lift your hands and sing. Oh.
you. That was Miss Dejan Alfred, talent star from the East. Let's put our hands together for Miss Dejan Alfred. She's from the constituency of the Prime Minister. This next voice you'll hear is a very jazzy, very sweet, one of my favorite local artists. And let me tell you, my favorites are always St. Lucians. I want you to put your hands together for Michael Robinson.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody. Whoa, whoa. Hold my hand, pull me closely to you, and be my friend. I promise not to hurt you, no. Let's liberate our minds and be each other's keeper. I'm happy I found you. Now we can be greater together. Look how far we've come from, and look where we're going. Look at the beautiful sun. I know where we're going. 10,000 battles to fight, but through it all we'll strive. We're standing here now. We're standing right here now. Somebody clap your hands. Let's go. Everybody clap. Clap. Come on. Let's go. It's our journey. It's our future. It's our journey, it's our future. All in, it's our journey, it's our future. All in, it's our journey, and everybody. Keep your head up high, higher than the mountains and higher than the birds that fly. So young soldier, don't you give up now. I'm happy I found you. Now we can be stronger together. Look how far we've come from, and look where we're going. I see the beautiful sun. I see where we're going. 10,000 battles to fight, but through it all we'll strive. We're standing here now. We're standing right here now. All in, it's our journey. It's our future. All in, it's our journey. It's our future. All in, it's our journey. Our future. All in, if you are able to take up your hands and everybody clap your hands. Can I do one more song? One more song? Let's go. Let me tell them straight now. If them come, tell them come. If you wanna come, come. In a world about you, me ever, me ever million. Lion, take down the who job bless. When no man curse. Come out of the darkness. Come out of the dirt. We taking authority over the enemy. Who job bless. When no man curse. You can try to bring me down. Putting my head under the ground every day. But like a flower I will grow. I'm not done till just say so. It's either on the show. So if you won't come, then come now. No violence thing, no gun now. Well. But by my sword you all will flee. All the wicked them will see. Them cannot stop my blessings. Now get away from me. Who job bless? Let no man curse. Come out of the darkness. Come out of the dirt. We taking authority over the enemy. Who job bless? Let no man curse.
He found the country reeling with debt from 5 years of reckless financial management. But in 2 years, he stabilized the economy, reducing domestic payables to government contractors by more than 50%, from $174 million to $80 million, reduced debt to GDP from 90.76% in 2021 to 83.48% in 2022, and reduced unemployment from 23% in 2021 to 17.5% in 2022. He found a country hit by the galloping inflation from the COVID-19 pandemic and the Russia-Ukraine war. And he shielded its people from that inflation with massive subsidies for flour, sugar, cooking gas, petrol, and by the removal of VAT on selected building materials and even female sanitary products, as well as making annual extra payments to pensioners and teachers and securing $14.5 million to be paid to 5,000 households and informal sector workers who had not yet benefited from previous COVID-19 income support programs. He paid $6.3 million in outstanding compensation owed by Majestic Industries and Liat 1974 Limited to hundreds of their former workers. He has begun a revolution in healthcare with the launching of the first phase of the Universal Health Program UHC, where pregnant mothers are the first beneficiaries with free medical care for essential tests. He has stabilized the education system with the restoration of the 3 laptop programs in schools, the payment of student facilities fees, and the fees for CXC Maths and English, as well as with the onset of the first generation university scholarship program. He has established the youth economy, assisting hundreds of young people to start their own businesses based on their natural talents and hobbies. And the older generation have not been neglected, for the MSME Loan Grant Project has empowered scores also to begin or rejuvenate their small businesses. He has secured $75 million to complete the long-delayed reconstruction of the St. Jude Hospital and the rehabilitation of the George Odlum Stadium. All this contributing to a St. Lucia that is moving forward, not backward. He is Philip J. Pierre, the 9th Prime Minister of St. Lucia and Minister of Finance and the Youth Economy, leader of the St. Lucia Labour Party, your leader, your Prime Minister, the one who always puts you first.
There's a place for people like you. If you stand up for those down on their knees.
Yes, St. Lucia.
And lend a voice to those who cannot speak.
The 6-star general.
If you shine a little light, give sight to the ones
and the Prime
who lost
Minister
their
of
way.
St. Lucia.
There's a place.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Honorable Philip
Streets are made of gold.
This is the leader you can trust.
And when you get there, there's a hand to hold.
The UWP off of us.
I believe
and we want to thank him so much for being with us this evening. Thank you. Thank you for staying with Labour. Let's put our hands together for Philip J. Pierre.
My sisters and my brothers, good afternoon. Good afternoon, my sisters and my brothers. Let me first of all welcome and thank my colleague, the Honorable Prime Minister of Grenada, for joining us here this afternoon, and thank him for his address. Thank you very much, Prime Minister. Also his delegation from the Spice Isle of Grenada. Welcome to St. Lucia. Let me welcome the members of the diplomatic corps who have joined us here this afternoon. We appreciate you and thank you very much for joining us. My sisters and my brothers, let me first of all pay tribute to the members of the cabinet of the St. Lucia Labour Party. I want them to stand up, those who are here, so you can notice them and recognize them. The members of the cabinet and the Attorney General, please stand. And you see here the blue wave, the senior minister, the Honorable Stephenson King. These men and women work hard every day for the people of St. Lucia. And I'm proud of them. And I'm proud to sit in a cabinet with them where every day, we do not sit and plot. We sit and work for the benefit of the people of St. Lucia. Let me also welcome and thank for their service in fact, I've said to my colleagues, there are 3 politicians that you can call politicians. Because the measure of a practicing politician is you must win your seats. That's the measure of a practicing politician. And in here, there is Cecil Lay, who is undefeated and has never lost an election. He won 7 elections. And with him is Comrade Evans Cauldron, who I remember when he came, they said, just like me, could never win. Evans Cauldron won the Choiseul seat. And let us not forget, thank you very much, comrades. Thank you for the work you did for Labour. And let us not forget, Comrade Sir Julian Robert Hunt. Again, taking the Labour Party from where it was at the time and bringing it to 1 seat to win a general election. And let's remember our chairman, Comrade Tom Walcott. And I'm sure Tom would have wanted to be with us here this afternoon. Let us give Comrade Tom Walcott a round of applause. My sisters and my brothers, I cannot forget the people of Castries East. They are the ones who put me here with your help today. Because they have elected me 6 consecutive times. And I will never, ever forget them. And we fought battles. We started from never happen to happen and happen 6 times after. And with their help and with their support, I won't tell you how many more. So my sisters and my brothers, to the people of Labour, the people of Labour, I love you. Because you have been victimized. Up to now, even while in government, you are still threatened. You are still threatened, but you stand firm. You stand firm with Labour, and I thank you very much. My sisters and my brothers, as we gather here at our annual conference, I'm acutely aware of the poison chalice we have inherited from the last government of the United Workers' Party. What we had was the worst government in the history of politics in St. Lucia. So, we gather here today, and I'm also aware of the general cynicism in the realm of politics in St. Lucia. Our beautiful island nation, with its vibrant culture and resilient people, deserve leadership that is not just accountable, but deeply rooted in credibility. Leadership that speaks the truth. It's my job as leader of this party and Prime Minister of our nation to address these concerns and to remedy the vindictiveness and incompetence of the last governments. In our pursuit of progress, we must recognize that truthfulness is the cornerstone upon which effective government is built. Today, I stand before you not just as leader of our great party and as Prime Minister of our beautiful nation, but as a steward of accountability, integrity, and a commitment to renewing the trust of the people of St. Lucia in government. Sadly, the respect and trust we once had among our sister islands of the Caribbean was severely undermined by the pitiful governance of our country during 2016 and to 2021. I and my team of men and women have had to do much work in repairing the damage that has been done. It is no accident that investor interest in our country is now on the rise, and many projects are now awaiting implementation. Despite inheriting an economy near ruins, we have found ways to address the most pressing problems of the poor and vulnerable. The St. Lucia Labour Party believes that those who are most able should assist those less able, because together we must share the same space we call St. Lucia. Comrades, delegates and friends, we all love our island home, St. Lucia, and we must continue to do so in good times and in bad times. This is our beloved St. Lucia, the Helen of the West Indies. This is the place where most of us were born and nurtured by our parents, teachers, spiritual and community leaders. This is our home. For most of us, there is no other place to go. We expect to live, work, and recreate and raise our children right here, unlike those claiming to be a product of a foreign country. This place is it for us. This is our home. Nous c'est Jean Saint-Lucie. We are prepared to play by our country's rules, be law-abiding citizens, work hard for our daily bread, and respect the human rights of our citizens and residents. And so, we must protect this country and keep to the course with our party and our government. This is the only way to protect progress and secure the future of your children and our country. It is the way to protect the victory. We cannot allow others to destroy our country for their selfish purposes. We must not surrender our country to criminals and power-hungry, greedy politicians and their thug-minded acolytes. We must keep them where they belong, away from the seat of power and the finances of this country. They want to lay hands on our hard-earned taxpayers' money to fatten their pockets and their FFF cabal. This is why they are so openly angry in the face of a country which is clearly progressing. We must not go. And so today should be a moment of reflection on how we have transitioned from a self-serving, corrupt government to one that is of service to the people of St. Lucia. We must never forget where we came from and the progress we have made to date. Let me remind you of the financial mess we found when we came into office in July 2021. Our economy had contracted by 24.5%, the largest decline in the OECS and the 5th worst decline in the world. And I want to tell you that COVID also affected the entire world, and COVID affected St. Lucia also. But in spite, St. Lucia had the 5th worst contraction in the world. We had a national debt of over 4 billion and payables due to local businessmen of 174 million. Outstanding land acquisition debt of over 60 million and direct finance contracts to favored contractors of over 185 million to be repaid in 5 years. We found large amounts of money due to individuals and businesses which had to be paid with no budgetary allocations and without the knowledge of the Ministry of Finance. The former administration borrowed $321 million on the COVID-19 special financing facilities and left just $19 million first, and nothing significant to show for the funds expended. They had only spent $7 million in direct income support to workers and citizens most affected by the COVID virus. The then government had paid out $7 million recklessly for COVID-19 vaccines with no vaccines to show for the money spent. And after wasting 3 years, they started construction of the box at St. Jude, spending $118 million for an empty shell with fancy external cladding, all to deceive the public that work was nearing completion. This is the legacy. This is what we inherited from the former Minister of Finance after leaving office on the 26th of July 2021. As a new government, we started the economic recovery, and within 2 years, the economy grew by 18% in 2021 and 15% in 2022, the largest in the OECS after Guyana. Led in the main by strong performances in tourism, and we must pay tribute to the Minister for Tourism for the work that he done in the tourism industry. Tourism, agriculture, and manufacturing, all our sectors grew. We have reduced overall unemployment to the lowest level since 2010, while we have made a serious dent on youth unemployment. We remain committed to bringing this figure to an even lower level. Over the last 2 years, we positively impacted the lives of people in all sectors of the economy. We provided much needed relief to the most needy and vulnerable amongst us: farmers, fishers, students, parents, micro, small, and medium-sized businesses, the youth, women, the elderly, the unemployed, and the general public at large. Lest you forget, here are some of the programs that we have rolled under the theme, Putting People First. Education. We continue to invest heavily in the future of our young people through educational development and support programs. We are on the track to providing every St. Lucian student with a laptop under the 1 laptop per child policy. We are on our way to fulfilling the vision of one university graduate per household with the start of our first generation university scholarships. While we are expanding the opportunities for our students to pursue university studies abroad, we continue to invest in TVET to reduce the gap between skills and jobs available in the private sector. Healthcare is our high priority, and the Minister for Health is no other than our chairman, the Honorable Moses Jabatis. We have launched the first phase of the Universal Health Care Program, and pregnant mothers are receiving free medical care for certain vital medical tests. There is no talk of health insurance in the sky. We have universal health care on the ground, and people are benefiting. And that is why, when they ask you about the health and security levy, you say to them, the health and security levy is to improve health care in our country. The Golden 80 Plus healthcare package, launched in July, facilitates access to a package of services at the community wellness centers, free of charge, to persons 80 years and older, which includes prescription drugs, an annual hearing test, and access to the services of the Cuban Eye Clinic. Let us thank our brothers from Cuba for making that service available. Local doctors and medical professionals are exempted from paying VAT on medical equipment from August 2023 to August 2025. St. Lucians who need medical examinations are expected to pay less for vital healthcare services. The centerpiece of our health program is the completion of the St. Jude Hospital. The SLP government will finish the hospital. I repeat, this government that I lead will finish the construction of the St. Jude Hospital. I want to say it again. For all those who have ears, let them hear. The Labour Party government will finish the construction of the St. Jude Hospital. And if they don't like it, let them pull it in their pipes and... We have secured $75 million from the Saudi Development Fund for the hospital and the rehabilitation of the George Odlum Stadium. And we have begun work on the hospital. The news of the loan from the Saudi Development Fund has angered the other side because the bucks can no longer serve their purpose, an opportunity to enrich themselves and their friends. Rest assured, comrades, this SLP government will deliver St. Jude to the people of St. Lucia within the shortest possible time. This is our solemn pledge to you. We will deliver St. Jude to you, the people of St. Lucia. Comrades, we care about our farmers and fishers and are determined to enhance food security for our people. We are seriously diversifying our economy by increasing the production of cocoa, sea moss, vegetables, and honey for local consumption and exports. We have launched a $9.8 million project to assist farmers to build adaptive rainwater harvesting, soil conservation and management, and develop of green agro-processing facilities and parks. The Choiseul fishing port is being redeveloped, while work is progressing on the Dennery fish landing facility, and work will soon begin on other fishing complexes. Work on the Miku jetty will start next month. Work on the Miku jetty will start next month. Because, comrades, let me tell you something. We have a special thing for Miku. Special for Miku. You know what it is? Tell me. How many seats they have in Miku? How many seats are in Miku? How many we have won? How many more we have to win? So what we'll do, we will win both of them in Miku at the next general election. The Choiseul fishing port is being redeveloped, while work is progressing on the Dennery fish landing facility, and work will soon begin on other fishing complexes. We have delivered our promise to increase the fuel rebate to fish farmers by 150. So all fishermen now are getting the promised rebate. We added 150 to the rebate, so fishers now are enjoying that rebate. Your SLB government has undertaken a range of unprecedented programs and initiatives to assist our people to cope with imported inflation and the consequential rise in the cost of living. Generated not by anything we did here, but by the COVID-19 pandemic, the Russian-Ukraine war, and soon, who knows, the latest Israeli-Palestinian war. Nothing we did in that part of the world caused the cost of living to go up. But there are people, because of their selfish motives, will make you believe that the cost of living has gone up because of policies of this government. So I heard one of them say that Philip Joseph Pierre, is the reason why the cost of living has gone up. My colleague from Grenada is talking about the cost of living in Grenada. So I am the Prime Minister of Grenada. Sister Mia Motley, only 2 weeks ago at her convention, spoke about the increase in prices in Barbados. So I am the Prime Minister of Barbados. In England, every day, when you follow, you hear the crisis as it regards prices are climbing. Inflation never at that level. So I am the Prime Minister of Barbados also, of England. I am the one who caused the cost of living to go up. But my sisters and my brothers, we are doing things. We are currently subsidizing flour, sugar, and rice. We continue to subsidize cooking gas at unprecedented levels. We have removed the 6% service charge on price control items. We have removed VAT on building materials. We have removed VAT on female sanitary products. We have reinstated the distress fund and have increased it to 1 million. We have increased income support to the highest level to the less fortunate. We have increased NIC pension payments. This month, the government will pay government pensioners, each receiving a one-time payment of $600. We will review government pensions in the next fiscal year. I want to say to the pensioners, we will review their pensions in the next fiscal year. The government will be paying $1,500 each to 5,000 households and informal sector workers affected by the COVID-19. So the $1,500, they say, I say that I will pay. I didn't say so, but I still paying. We paying $1,500 to people next month. And if they don't like it, let them pull it in their pipe and... We have paid facility fees for students. We continue to pay CXC examination fees for students sitting maths and English. We have placed more money, real money, in the pockets of our people. We paid outstanding back pay and increments to public servants. We paid majestic workers after failed promises from the previous administration. We paid LIAT workers. We have increased the annual allowance to teachers to purchase classroom materials. We are continuing to grow our economy by empowering all sectors. This government has given the most generous tax amnesty to the private sector in the history of St. Lucia. For the local private sector, the government introduced an amnesty on tax arrears in May 2022. Once outstanding taxes are paid in full by May 1st, 2024, 100% waiver on penalties, fines, and interest will be granted to eligible businesses. 100% waiver, even for VAT. Even if VAT is money that is collected on behalf of the government, we are saying, because for whatever reason, if you did not pay it, we are telling you we'll waive all the fines and all the penalties and all the interest. Just pay what the people paid you to give the government. No government has been so friendly, or no government has done more for the private sector. And I will tell you what that means. That means, and let those who think they know about the private sector listen to real economics of private sector development. Arrears of income tax, including penalties, interest, and fines, are in the accounts payable of a business. That means that at some point, the businesses have to pay it. And what that does, it affects the liabilities of the business. So the business ends up, the liabilities, if the liabilities are more than the assets, the business is in a net deficit position. And if the assets are more than the liabilities, the business is a net positive direction. But the businesses must declare to their auditors the interest that they owe on these taxes. So by waiving these taxes, what the government has done, apart from helping the cash flow, we have reduced their contingent liabilities and we have made their businesses stronger by direct action of the St. Lucia Labour Party government. That is what helping the private sector is about, not writing them to tell them to look for trouble with the government. We urge businesses to take advantage of this tax amnesty. My sisters and my brothers, we also help small businesses. Government no longer deducts tax on government contracts worth $10,000 or less. So all the small contractors, and when we do that, we don't say it's labor contractors or UWB contractors. All contractors in this country, once their contract is worth less than $10,000, they pay no income tax because we believe that they need that money in their pockets. That is how you put money in people's pockets. Persons earning less than $2,000 a month will pay no income tax from January this year. And our young people have embraced the new and exciting opportunities of the youth economy. The Youth Economy Agency has disbursed over $1.3 million to hundreds of young people who have benefited from grants to fund their business, and this month we are entering the stage where we are going to be giving these businesses loans. And the cabinet has already waived all duties on goods that they will import for their businesses in the youth economy. The micro, small, and medium enterprises loan grant facility opens access to $10 million to finance startups, operations, and expansion for more than 450 St. Lucian-based MSMEs. At the end of last month, hundreds of St. Lucians have been benefited from the 30% loan and 70% grant facility. So if the government gives you, if the government makes available to you a loan of $1,000, 70% of that, which is 700, is a grant, and 30% is a loan at exceedingly low interest rates. That is how we empower people. That's how we empower them. And my sisters and my brothers, foreign direct investment, which was stalled under the last government. And the last time I spoke to you, I had a quiz, and I lost $100. Up and I still missing it. I asked the people, tell me one new hotel that was built in St. Lucia between, better yet, one investment, that was in St. Lucia between 2016 and 2021. That not telling you about COVID, before and after COVID. Hotels, I was in Grenada, and I said to my colleague, boy, I am jealous. Grenada had COVID too, you know. There was COVID in Grenada. In Grenada, apart from them building 2 new hotels, on the ground in Grenada, they are building 3 luxury hotels after COVID. So don't use the COVID excuse for your incompetence. Our foreign direct investment, new hotels are under construction. Global Port Holdings will be undertaking the redevelopment and modernization of Port Castries and the Soufrière waterfront. And because of their envy, they tell you we have sold the ports. My brothers and sisters, we have not sold the ports. The ports are being redeveloped for the people of St. Lucia for now and for the future. All this because there is new confidence in the government of St. Lucia. There is new confidence in the government of St. Lucia and in a leader who can be trusted. Comrades, we are concerned. We are concerned about the rise in violence, particularly gang violence, in our country and in the region. Our government will not flinch to stamp out this scourge which threatens the well-being of our people. We shall use both social, legal, and law enforcement interventions and the help of our foreign friends to fight this scourge. We are investing in the security forces to increase the capacity to deal with that scourge. This is a high priority matter, and our government will not be relying on the financial outcome of charity dinners to fund the needs of the police. The health and security levy is one of the means with which we are doing this, and we will find additional resources to fund the security of our country. So I want to say to the police, this government will give them all the help, all the resources, and we have started. We have given the police more vehicles in the last 2 years than they got in the past 5 years under the last government. And that is a fact. We also are improving their physical space for them to work and live. Construction has commenced. Construction has commenced. Not will, has. On the $45 million Northern Police Divisional Headquarters in Grosile, baby. That police station is more than 7 years in the waiting. In 2016, all plans for that police station were well in train when the government changed because contract delivery was different. The station stalled. And we are the ones who are going to be building, who have started building the station for the police in Grosile. Renovation to the Police Southern Divisional Headquarters in Viewfort. Again, that station stayed closed from 2019. It stayed closed when all that was needed to repair that station was to spend a few $100,000. Because of their neglect, that station remained in that condition. And now, we have spent over $3 million, but I can say to the police, the end is soon. And they will be able to get back in their station, if not by the end of this year, but by early next year. And repairs on all other police stations will commence in the next financial year. Our fire service, and I want to pay tribute to the first responders, the people in the fire service, the people who work in the ambulances, the people who are on the forefront during the COVID pandemic. I want you to give them a special round of applause. They, like our nurses and doctors, are also people that helped and fought in this battle. The fire service and first responders are not left behind. And funding has been secured. Has. Not will, has. Has. H-A-S. Thank you. The other day I make a mistake and I said, I apologize. They make a big fuss. You know what I mean? These guys are so... Forget about it. And funding has been secured for the purchase of new ambulances, fire appliances, equipment, and improvement in the physical facilities for the fire service. But most importantly, they are going to get psychosocial support for the trauma that they go through every day. And my sisters, my brothers, to improve the delivery of justice, work on the halls of justice will commence next year. So the courts will have a new building and construction will start next year. Will start next year. Not might, will, with the help of God. The forensic lab has been strengthened with external support and funding and is on the course to be recognized as a center of excellence for forensic sciences in the Caribbean region. And we want to thank our friends from the United States for help in this venture. My sisters and my brothers, I know firsthand that thousands of you have suffered at the hands of the United Workers' Party administration. Many of you were targeted directly and victimized by an uncaring, high-handed administration whose animosity towards the people, particularly the people of labor, were matched only by the callous mismanagement of the economy of this country. The United Workers' Party government dismantled our institutions like the Lucia National Trust, and they attacked your press, They attacked the press. They attacked private citizens. They attacked civil servants. They attacked policemen. Only recently, you heard one of them attacking the woman commissioner of police. Only recently. They continue even in opposition to attack our institutions. For 6 years, my fellow MPs, 6 of us in this parliament, were left in the wilderness with you, starved of resources to assist you, while the UWP executed its now infamous doctrine. If you do not vote for the UWP, then you will be ignored. But I know, some of you may get a little vexed with me, but bear with me. Do you know that the 2 opposition MPs in government, they now get resources every quarter for their constituencies from the government of the St. Lucia Labour Party? And I see a few fellas there give me big eye. Every day. For 5 years, we were in opposition. For 5 years, we were in opposition. The United Workers' Party government never gave any of our MPs 1 cent for their constituencies. Not 1 cent for our constituencies. And when we asked them, they laughed at us. They sat back and they rocked in the chairs that they thought their father had left for them. And they laughed at us. They laughed at us when we asked them for resources for the people of St. Lucia. You just start to cry. Every day, my cabinet and I see the hurtful effects of UWP policies on the citizens of this country. How do you heal a nation traumatized by malicious governance of the former United Workers' Party vindictive administration? I know some of you are asking for reciprocity. An eye for an eye. That's what you asked for. And while I understand your feelings, revenge is not justice. Revenge only makes us just as bad as them. I want to highlight, as I end, 4 things that show the difference between us and them. And I want you to answer me, yes or no. Did we destroy jazz and replace it with a series of flops at taxpayers' expense? No. Did we cut the National Trust subvention and target members of the trust because they didn't support the party? No. Did I insult you by claiming that colonialism had a conscience? No. Did my government, with the Ministry of Culture, raise the consciousness of our people by giving greater significance to Emancipation Day? Yes. You know your homework. The answers, comrades, as you have said, you know your politics. And that is why you are here in such large numbers. That is why, because you understand the politics. And that is why in Labrie last week, when I said to you, before I consulted my colleagues, that early next year, before independence, we are having a people's march for the government of St. Lucia. All those in favor say. Let them hear it again. All those in favor say. We marching for the government next year. We marching for the government next year. My sisters and my brothers, I know it takes patience. It takes patience. But as the African proverb says, if you want to go quickly, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. Moving forward together. Our strength does not lie in repaying our detractors with hate and divisiveness. Our strength lies in our ability to include everyone in the shared progress of our nation. And that is why we have welcomed into our cabinet the Honorable Senior Minister Stephenson King. We welcome him into our cabinet. And I want to tell you something. The only party that Richard Fredericks has run elections for is not the Labour Party. But Richard Fredericks is willing to subscribe to the discipline, and the policies of the St. Lucia Labour Party. And Richard Fredericks is a member of the cabinet of the St. Lucia Labour Party. My sisters and my brothers, leading this party has been one of the greatest achievements of my life. And I thank you for making that happen. Now, as your Prime Minister, the people's Prime Minister, the Prime Minister that the philosophy is about servant leadership, I will remain focused on the development of our country. And the men and women in the cabinet have agreed that we are going to remain focused. We are keeping our eye on the prize. We need to continue what we started in July 2021. On that fateful day, our country was rescued from the abyss of UWP maladministration that hovered over us for over 5 years. We stopped the recklessness, the wastage, and the corruption that had engulfed this country and was quickly destroying our economy. We must move forward now. In 2024, the priority sector will be infrastructure. And you heard a talk now about roads. This government had already negotiated in 2016 to rebuild the Castries-Grosile Highway. And there's somebody in this room who can testify to that, but I ain't gonna call his name. We had secured the finance. The loan was approved. The plans were approved to construct the Castries-Grosile Highway. When the United Workers' Party came into government, they cancelled the loan. I was the Minister for Infrastructure. Somebody called me from Kuwait, and they said to me, because they thought in St. Lucia there was a transition, a handover. They said to me, what is happening to the Grosile highway. I said to them, I don't know. I do not know. And today, you hear these hypocrites talking about the Grosley Highway. The same highway that hypocrites, the same highway that they stopped, the same highway that they told the Kuwaiti government they do not want the money to build it. Now they're talking about potholes and roads.
Are you serious?
They hypocrites. So 2024, my sisters and my brothers, will be the year for infrastructure. We'll be rehabilitating our roads. We are going to have the most impressive housing program ever seen in the history of St. Lucia. We'll be organizing our airports, and we are going to be modernizing our main seaports. We will continue rehabilitation of Iwanora International Airport in a responsible manner. If we did not intervene to review this project, the initial plan for the airport would have ended up costing taxpayers pre-COVID prices over $1 billion. Do you think I and the men and women in my cabinet could put your country through $1 billion debt? And you heard all the stories about finder's fee? All the stories about finder's fee, about who promised who, what for what, to sign how and when. You heard all these stories, but that is for another time. Tanto, my sisters and my brothers, we will continue to grow the tourism industry for the benefit of all solutions. That is why we have community tourism, where we bring tourism to the people of St. Lucia so they can benefit in a more meaningful way. And that is why we have the youth economy. That is why we have the MSME program. Because we believe that St. Lucians, with the help of foreign direct investment, must carry the destiny of the economy in their hands. Because we believe in St. Lucia. We believe in St. Lucians. We do not believe that to have a business, you must be an entity. We believe that once you have the ambition, the courage, and the discipline, and the honesty, this government, through its system of meritocracy, will help you, regardless of your color, regardless of whether you're yellow or red or anything else. We will help you. We will help you to develop your own business and help you to create sustainable employment for yourself. This is why we are labor. This is why we are different from them. This is the reason, my sisters and my brothers. My sisters and my brothers, we are firmly on the way to recovery. We are on the way for wealth creation for our people. We need our people to be able to create wealth for themselves, and not generational poverty, but generational wealth. We need them to be able to say, I want my children to do better than me. And the children to say they want their children to do better than them. And that is why we are educating them. And that is why we have the youth economy. Because we want to create generational wealth for the people of St. Lucia. That is what labor is all about, moving forward together. Sisters and my sisters, brothers, comrades, friends, our detractors have one single ambition: to regain the reins of power to enrich themselves and their friends at the expense of the people of St. Lucia. In July 2021, the majority of St. Lucians voted to change the leadership of this country. But some in the opposition have not accepted the people's decision. They have not accepted the people's decision. In fact, I heard one of them say a 15-2 majority is no majority.
Are you serious?
Yes, I am. Despite their lies, deception, and threats, our country is making significant progress. And the human barriers that we are going to form are barriers against poverty, barriers against unemployment, and barriers against crime. These are the human barriers that I want you to form. These human barriers. You must remain vigilant to protect your government and country and to protect the victory. You are the guardians in our communities. You must not forget your party. You must continue to participate and join the constituency groups and the organizations of the party. You must build support for the party. You must encourage new members to join the party. You must ensure that our party remains fertilized with new blood and new people coming into our party. You must contribute to the party. You must, my sisters, my brothers. Because the party is what made me Prime Minister. The party is what will keep us in government. So we must not forget the party. And talking about the party, I want to pay special mention to our General Secretary, Brother Leo Clark. And the people who organize our convention today. When I see Lisa and Senator Shari and the young people and Mondi and the young people in this country in the party, I feel strengthened. That when I leave and I go either to the great beyond or to write my book, and I'm telling you the name of the book. The name of the book is Who is Behind the Door? And I want to pay tribute to the past leaders of this party. I want to pay tribute to Sir Julian Hunt. I want to pay tribute to Alan Louisi. But I also want to pay tribute to Dr. Kenny Davis Anthony. Because the change in this country, the fundamental philosophical change in this country, the philosophy and the ideology of making people the centerpiece of our development, that was strengthened in 1997 when the St. Lucia Labour Party regained power in this country. And I want to thank all these comrades. I want to thank them. The foundation set by Evans and Cecil and John Odlum and sometimes George Odlum. The foundation set by them. And somebody here, my sisters and my brothers, who I am sure will talk about the salubrious elegance of this room, is no other but Dr. Velen John, the stalwart of Library. My sisters and my brothers, we are on the side of justice. We are on the right side of history. We are on the side of the people. We will never insult the people because we believe that the people are the centerpiece of our development, because we love the people. And every Monday, I remind my colleagues in the cabinet that we are in government for people. Every Monday, we think about the people of this country. My sisters and my brothers, we on this side believe in respect for the people of St. Lucia, meritocracy, inclusiveness, good governance, and the value of trust. All of us make mistakes. All of us misspeak sometimes. But there is a difference between misspeaking and lying. And when you can compare what I said today and what I say tomorrow, and tell me the truth is what you believe. So Samanti usadi solve debu kwe saudivwe ivwe. That is not for us in St. Lucia. Truth is truth, and the truth shall set us. My sisters and my brothers, I am heartened by your presence. I look forward to working with you to bring about the changes we can all be proud of. I leave you with my commitment and that of my colleagues in cabinet to continue the work we have been doing for the good of all St. Lucians, and I invite you to stay connected to the base of the party. My sisters, my brothers, I rather walk above, and that's a quote, on a path of truth than to follow the beliefs of the mentality of the enslaved that refuses to critically think for themselves. I prefer to remain on the side of truth. We have no choice but to move forward together. There is nothing to be gained from going back. Long live the people of St. Lucia. Long live the St. Lucia Labour Party. Long live the men and women of Labour. Thank you very much.
Merci, leader politique. And nous mettons la main ensemble encore avec oui, monsieur, honorable Philippe J. Pierre. Avec moi, je Madame Miss Movia St. Rose to meet me on stage as we make a presentation. A little word of thanks, a little token of appreciation for the man of the hour, Honorable Philippe J. Pierre. Let's put our hands together. Mettez la main ensemble pour une affaire. Merci, merci, merci.
And lay it all down again.
Yes, people.
To hear you say
the political leader of our party, Prime Minister Honorable Philippe J. Pierre, put your hands together for the 6-star general. The leader you can trust.
Nancy Duva, the men and women of the St. Lucia Labour Party who are leading this country on a path of progress.
The words of the song says, draw me close to you. And we know that we cannot do anything without the Most High. And we continue to ask the Most High to bless his son, Honorable Philip J. Pierre. And who are here before you, supporting the policies and programs of this governing SLP administration. Let's put our hands together for them, comrades. Men and women of labor, leading our country, moving forward together. Thank you to the cabinet of members who came onto the platform to show full support for our Prime Minister and political leader of the St. Lucia Labour Party.
Team Labour, brothers and sisters.
Thank you, political leader, Honorable Philip J. Pierre. Of course, with the St. Lucia Labour Party, there's no mépris. We're not going in the gutter with some people. Inspiring words. Comrades, I want to ask you to please take your seats. We have a king in the building to bless your heart with special music. And we call, please have your seats. And we call to the podium Arthur Ale, hailing from the constituency of Suffrage.
What's up, my happy people out there? Come on. Hey, let's go. How you feel? Well, happy, yes, happy, yes, happy, oh yes. Everybody sing with me. Well, happy, yes, happy, yes, happy, oh yes. Sing the tune. Life sweet, I am rich, but I'm blessed. So I'm feeling, yes, I'm feeling irate. Singing life sweet, I am rich, but I'm blessed. So I just want party. Well, I just want party. Listen, say, well, my bills are paid. Hey, so I'm okay. I ain't got gold and diamonds, but I'm grateful out here. Well, my stress don't last. Can I see somebody put your hands in the air? Wave it up. Wave it up if you feel blessed. Let me see you well. Say, when you see me jamming inside the party, say being happy now is my priority. Going this soca into my soul. Good vibes start to unfold. Nothing taking its feeling from there. On top and sing like sweet. I ain't rich, but I'm blessed. So I'm feeling irate. Everybody, I'm feeling. Tell them again like sweet. I ain't rich, but I'm blessed. So I just want party. Well, if you're blessed, put your hands up. Let's go. Say, well, happy, yes, happy, yes, happy. Oh yes. Anybody love St. Lucia? If you love St. Lucia, give me a wave like this. Let's go. Say, I am a St. Lucian, yeah. Well, that's who I am. Let's go. To see the people playing, everybody celebrating. The music sounds so sweet. It's only we who feel it. I'm proud of where I'm from. I need you to understand. I am a St. Lucian. Wave your flag, your hands. Let's go. Thank God that I am a St. Lucian, and I come from the land of sun. Let me hear you thank God for the heaven of the west. Simply beautiful and show me your hands. Let me see your hands up for iron road. Hands up if you follow where you're from. Hands up, cause all of we are one. Hands up if you are a St. Lucian. Hands up, shall be party every day. Hands up, Lucian people everywhere. Hands up, raise your flag up in the air. If you are a St. Lucian, wave. I don't know, man, I cannot explain. If you love St. Lucia, we love the culture and heritage. Say, it's a feeling we cannot contain. Show me the unity. Hold somebody hand in the air right now. Take them out, let's go. To see the people playing, everybody celebrating. The music sounds so sweet. It's only we who feel it. I'm proud of where I'm from. I need you to understand. If you love your country, put your hands in the air and sing. Thank God that I am a St. Lucian, and I come from the land of sun. Let me hear you thank God for the Helen of the West. So one more time, everybody hands up together, let's go. Let me see your hands up for Iron Nola. Hands up, you found out where you're from. Hands up, that's all of the one. Hands up, if you are a St. Lucian, start the party up in there. Lucian people everywhere. Hands up. Before I go, tell me what are you? What are you? Everybody you say, well say, I am a Saint. What are you? A little louder. I am a. One more time, tell them, I am a. Well, pretend you have a Lucian flag in your hand. Just give a little wave. Give a wave, let's go. Grosile, Castries, let's go. Ansflare, Soufre, Canaries, Vieux-Fort, Choiseul, Labrie, Binkou, Vieux-Fort, everybody. Well done, Zeri, let's go. To see the people playing. Babonneau, pick up yourself, Babonneau. I see you. He's the only way who feel it. I'm proud of where I'm from. I need you to understand. Clap your hands for St. Lucia. One more time. Everybody thank God that I am a St. Lucian, and I come from the land of sun. Let me hear you thank God for the Helen of the West. Simply beautiful. Show me your hands. Let me see your hands up for Iron Nola. Hands up if you find out where you're from. Hands up, cause all of we are one. Hands up if you are a St. Lucian. Start the party up in there. Lucian people everywhere. Raise a flag up in the air. If you are a... Make some noise for St. Lucia. My name is Arthur Saudi.
We are proud to be St. Lucians, and we are proud to be Labour.
That's right.
If you are proud to be Labour, let me hear you make some noise. The Honorable Sister Pauline Antoine sends her greetings to you, Labour family. She's away on business, and tomorrow she will be addressing the UNESCO on behalf of the government of St. Lucia. She sends her regrets, and she's following online.
We also want to apologize on behalf of Honorable Richard Frederick, Parliamentary Representative for Castries Central, who is away on government business and is not able to meet with us. Comrades, please have your seats. As with everything, the St. Lucia Labour Party is a party that is known to say thank you. If you recall, we were in the constituency of Mikunov. Mikunov, are you here?
Are you in the house? Mikunov, Fetaklaide.
And I have always said, Sister Kejana, the St. Lucia Labour Party is a party that makes history. We had history in Grosile, we had history at the polls, and we had history in Mikunov. And so, of course, we did have to say thank you to some of the stalwarts in the various constituencies. Across our 17 constituencies, many individuals continue to offer themselves to service, not only to the St. Lucia Labour Party, but also to our country. Today, we salute these outstanding contributors, and some of these very individuals, some may have gone beyond, and some are here with us. At this moment, we want to invite the Deputy Prime Minister, Honorable Dr. Ernest Hilaire.
Please come and join us on the stage as we make this presentation.
And also, Deputy Leader of the St. Lucia Labour Party, Deputy Chairman of the St. Lucia Labour Party, Mr. Michael Williams, to please join us on stage. And comrades, we are about to show our appreciation to some stalwarts across 17 constituencies.
But tonight we are only going to honor a few. So pattern now. Sapamin party upak sabula, sapamin party upak email. But we can only do that many at each interval.
We invite Sister Sharon Ephraim, President of the St. Lucia Labour Party Women's Organization, to assist us in handing over the awards. And as we call your name, comrades, if this individual is not present, we ask that a representative from the constituency to please come forward. And we start with Beaufort South. Comrade, Sister Esther Bryce. We ask that you please make your way to the podium to accept a token of appreciation from the St. Lucia Labour Party.
And we move on to Beaufort North, and we call on Comrade McKenneth St. Catherine.
Okay, we will move on very quickly. And Comrade from Ancillary.
Comrade McKenneth St. Catherine from Beaufort North.
Put your hands together for our comrades. Up next, from the constituency of Ancillary Canaries, Comrade Alan Joseph. Comrade Alan Joseph, if he's not here, oh, he's coming. Put your hands together for Comrade Alan Joseph.
Sulphur City, Soufre for Saint-Jean. We call to receive an award, Comrade Ernest Sam Auger.
Put your hands together for Comrade Sam Auger. And as he makes his way up to the podium, we call on Castries Central up next, Comrade Yasmin Nicholas Wilkie. And in the absence of Comrade Ernest Samoje, we call on the parliamentary representative for Soufre, Honorable Hippolyte. Up next, we are showing appreciation to Castries Central, Comrade Yasmin Nicholas Wilkie. Thank you, Sister Wilkie.
And from Castries North, we call on Comrade Tamara Boyce Alexander, Castries North.
Put your hands together for Castries North. From Castries North, Comrade Tamara Boyce Alexander. Up next from Castries East, we want to say thank you to Comrade Linda Paul. you to Comrade Linda Paul.
And we move on to Castries South. And we call Comrade Maria Edwards. Castries South, Maria Edwards.
I understand Comrade Maria Edwards may not be with us tonight. So we call on her daughter, Brenda Edward, to collect our token of appreciation on her behalf. From Castries South, Comrade Maria Edwards.
And we move on to Castries Southeast. And we call Comrade Lucy Charles.
Castries Southeast in the house. Comrade Lucy Charles from Castries Southeast. Up next, from the constituency of Choiseul Saltibus, we call upon Comrade Estefany Yolande St. Clair. We want to say thank you to our supporters of the St. Lucia Labour Party. Of course, we are here this evening showing our appreciation to you. Comrade Lucy Charles of Castries Southeast.
Comrade Estefany Yolande St. Clair. Choiseul Saltibus, Estefany Yolande St. Clair.
And of course, we cannot leave out Micoud South people. We want to say thank you to Comrade Julius Crooms Thomas from the constituency of Micoud South.
South, are you in the house? Is Micoud South in the house? Let me hear you.
And as Comrade Thomas comes up,
and collecting on behalf of Micoud South is the chairman of the constituency group, Sister Catherine. We now move on to Micoud North. And we call on Comrade Vincent Tobier Jamari. Micoud North, are you in the house? Comrade Vincent Tobier Jamari.
and as Comrade Vincent Jamari makes his way, up next we have Dennery North, Comrade Sabina Jules.
Makes her way to the stage, we call on Denry South, Comrade Timothy Regis.
Thank you, Sister Sabina, for all of your hard work. And as our comrade from Dennery South, Comrade Timothy Regis, makes his way up, we call on our comrade from the constituency of Grosley, Comrade Felix Isay Emmanuel, to come up to the podium. Representative from the constituency of Grosley to collect the award on behalf of Mr. Comrade for our comrade Felix Emmanuel. And the parliamentary representative for Grosile, Honorable Kenson Casimir, will collect this award on his behalf. Thank you to our 17 stalwarts of the St. Lucia Labour Party. Thank you to Deputy Chairman, Mr. Michael Williams, and to our Deputy Prime Minister and First Deputy Political Leader.
Individuals who have devoted their lives not only to the advancement of the
From
St.
the
Lucia Labour Party,
constituency of
but to the
Labrie.
development of their beloved island nation. Their contributions are widely recognized and respected across our country. Today, we acknowledge those who have given yeoman service with the
From the constituency of Labrie, Mrs. Louise James.
Put your hands together, people, for our 17 constituents, 17 stalwarts of the St. Lucia Labour Party. A round of applause as we congratulate all of our constituency awardees. Thank you, Deputy Prime Minister. Thank you for showing gratitude to our people. At this moment, we also have a very special award. And we invite to the podium Honorable Dr. Virginia Albert Poyot, Parliamentary Representative for Babonneau. As Dr. Virginia Albert Poyot makes her way up, we want to invite a very special comrade. To the podium. As a token of appreciation, we call to the podium Mr. Michael Gasper.
This token of appreciation to Mr. Michael Gasper as we mark 25 years of meritorious service from the Babonneau Constituency Council. So, Mr. Gasper, continue to serve Labour. I remember the day when you challenged Alan Buskey in front of the church at Babonneau. The General Secretary of our party, Comrade Leo Clark. Please make your way to the stage, sir.
I'm pretty sure Comrade Leo Clark has no idea what is about to happen. But of course, as a pillar of the party, we want to say thank you.
I want to thank the General Secretary for the hard work that he has been doing for the St. Lucia Labour Party for over 2 decades, and for being part of the decision to choose Babonneau and Assau for this annual general meeting. I have chosen a special gift for him. Normally you don't disclose what the gift is, but I will disclose this evening. I have chosen the Prime Minister's favorite wine. about that name. That's the Prime Minister's favorite wine. So take a drink after this big celebration.
I think the General Secretary has to share that with me, Sister Virginia. You don't think I work hard enough? Thank you, General Secretary, Mr. Leo Clark. And we have one more token of appreciation from the constituency of Babonneau. And we invite our party chairman, Honorable Moses Jabatis, to make his way to the podium.
Yes, I want to present the Prime Minister's favorite wine. And I must say, the chairman of the party has always participated and be present at any activity that we invited him in Babonneau. And I know you are part of the decision to select Babonneau and Assau for this open forum for the annual general meeting of the St. Lucia Labour Party. So thank you for your support over the years and continue the good work. All right.
Some individuals who have devoted their lives not only to the advancement of the St. Lucia Labour Party, but to the development of their beloved island nation. Their contributions are widely recognized and respected across our country. Today, we acknowledge those who have given yeoman service with these special awards.
We call on the chairman of our party, Comrade Moses Musa Jabatis, to assist in distributing these awards. A special award for Outstanding Woman of Labor 2023. And we call on no other than Comrade Sister Karen Vidal to receive this award.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Sister Karen Vidal of Castries East, receiving a special award from the St. Lucia Labour Party as Outstanding Woman of Labor 2023. Comrade Sister Karen Vidal.
Hey, 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 hey.
We ask a comrade from the constituency of Castries East, one of our SLPWO comrades, to collect the award on her behalf.
We are recognizing the work of the people who ensure that things happen. And so, the next special award goes to the Outstanding Youth of Labor 2023. Hailing from the constituency of Beaufort North, we call on Sister Shirley and Purpy to receive this award.
And the award says, the St. Lucia Labour Party presents Outstanding Youth of Labor Award 2023 to Comrade Sister Shirley and Poopy. Sister Poopy, for your outstanding service to the St. Lucia Labour Party. And thank you to our chairman, Honorable Moses Jabatis, for assisting. At this moment, we want to ask our political leader, Honorable Philip J. Pierre, to join us at the podium as we present these special awards. And the first award says SLP Lifetime Service Award in honor of your lifetime of dedicated service, unwavering support and membership of the St. Lucia Labour Party. And that special award goes to Comrade Sister Elodie Lacobinier from Castries, St. Lucia. Elodie Lacobinier from Castries, St. Lucia. Central. And we have Sister Claudia to collect the award on behalf of Comrade Sister Elodie Lacobinier of Castries Central. Thank you, Sister Lacobinier. Our next Lifetime Service Award, Comrade Tom Walcott from the constituency of Rosalie. And we ask the parliamentary representative for the constituency of Rosalie, Honorable Kenson Casimir. So we have Sister Rosie Fridges to receive this award on his behalf. Comrade Tom Walcott.
Chairman, Emeritus of the St. Lucia Labour Party, we appreciate you.
The St. Lucia Labour Party says thank you to Comrade Tom Walcott. Up next, another Lifetime Service Award. Comrade Sir Calix George Sr. And Sir Calix George is escorted by Calix George Jr. Lifetime Service Award from the St. Lucia Labour Party. Comrade Sir Calix George Sr. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Some wisdom being shared between two wise men of the St. Lucia Labour Party.
Thank you, Comrade Sir Calix George Sr., for your service to the St. Lucia Labour Party. Our next award is an award called the Julian R. Hunt Award. And it is my pleasure to say that the recipient of this award is none other than Comrade Cecil Lay. Comrade Cecil Lay, long-standing parliamentarian for the St. Lucia Labour Party. Live in the flesh, people. Put your hands together for our brothers and sisters of Labour. And our final award for tonight, to show our appreciation. And this award is named after the founder of our great party, and it is called the George F.L. Charles Award. Comrades, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, the George F.L. Charles Award from the St. Lucia Labour Party goes to none other than Comrade Sir Julian R. Hunt. Sir Julian Hunt is not able to be with us this evening, so we'll call upon the parliamentary representative of Rosalie to collect the award on his behalf. The George F.L. Charles Award, award by the founder of our great party, awarded to Sir Julian R. Hunt. Thank you, political leader. Thank you for showing your support to comrades, stalwarts of the St. Lucia Labour Party.
And at this time, Sister Lisa, we call on Miss Steffi Ann St. Clair to grace us with a song.
Put your hands together for Steffian. She's from the constituency of Grosley.
And we are bringing the curtains down on today's event. And we call Miss Steffian to grace us.
If you know it, you can join along. I love you, Lord, for your mercy never fails me, and all my days I've been held in your hand. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful, and all my life you have been so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. I love your voice. You have led me through the fires in darkest nights. You are close like no other. I've known you as a father, and I've known you as a friend, and I have lived in the goodness of God. Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful, and all my life you have been so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause your goodness is running after, it's running after me. Your goodness is running after, it's running after me. With my life laid down, I surrender now. I give you everything. Your goodness is running after, it's running after me. Hey, your goodness is running after, it's running after me. Your goodness is running after, it's running after me. With my life laid down, I surrender now. I give you everything. Your goodness is running after, it's running after me. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful, and all my life you have been so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. Yeah, 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 yeah. All my life you have been faithful.
sing of the goodness of God. Oh, I will sing of the goodness of
God. Thank you, Sister Stephian. Thank you. We all are grateful for the goodness of God.
Thank you, Sister Stephian St. Clair, hailing from the constituency of Grosselie. We just want to let you know that the constituency of Dennery North will be hosting its annual gala dinner under the theme, Dining with the Stars. And it will be on Saturday, December 16th from 7:30 p.m. at the Palm Valley Grand River Dennery. Tickets are $60 for singles and $100 for couples. Please see the constituency representatives of Dennery North for your ticket. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thank you so much. We know some of you have been here with us since the beginning, and we really want to say thank you. Those of you who were awarded earlier today, we ask that you come backstage for your signed certificate from the St. Lucia Labour Party. It has been my absolute pleasure to be one of your hosts. My name is Lisa Jawahir, Communications Director of the St. Lucia Labour Party.
Merci, merci. Et nous avons dit, point pour caution. Nous voulons assurer tout le monde ouvert la caillou Senesof. Signing out. My name is Kejana Tuse Shallery. Again, we are saying thank you. Merci for excès.
Thank you to those of you in the diaspora who were tuned in via Facebook or YouTube. Those of you who are not able to be with us, but you were tuned in on television, thank you so much for joining us. This has been the St. Lucia Labour Party's annual Conference of Delegates, and we will make some special announcements on upcoming events of the St. Lucia Labour Party. Please stay tuned to our Facebook page, St. Lucia Labour Party, for more information. Thank you, comrades, and good night.
Long live the St. Lucia Labour Party. Long live you, the members, the comrades of St. Lucia Labour Party. Merci, merci, appeal.
DJ Pressure.